Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Hello, is this thing on? Is this thing on? Thank you for liking the stream, Keith. Thank you for being in here early, my brother. I will start it, not early, but on time. I know I said I'd start at 3:55. Just took me an extra second to do this. Let's get ESPN started up. Let's see if there's any technical difficulties. All right. Brazil, yes. Rio, UFC Rio. Shit's going crazy. Should be a good card. Should be a pretty good card. I think the main card is actually going to be pretty good. Email this to myself. To Not Nice Cole from Not Nice Cole. Okay. Check over here. Five 8B6. 5-8B6. 5-8B6. I'm looking for something specific here. I'm looking for something specific here. Upload thumbnail. 5-8B6. Save. Hopefully that worked. Okay. Hopefully that worked. It's 3:58. So, what's the UFC shit? Begins 4:00 p.m. Interesting. I mean, that shit probably not going to start at 4 o'clock. Bad vibes. Oh, nope. They started early. They started early. My event is starting soon. Starting soon. Thank you. Yo, what's good, lads? What's good? I also hope that you guys excuse me, as I'm gonna have to eat this little brunch that I made myself on the side. One last thing I gotta do. Oh. We're here. Fire. Oh, gee, the Smoky Hours mukbang. Very rare. I try not to eat on stream as much as possible, honestly. The only thing I'm like comfortable eating on stream reliably, like consistently, are the ice cream sandwiches. Those are fine. But like real food, I really try not to ever eat. Like there was one time I was eating like a chicken tender or some shit, and I was like, that shit was bugging me. Oh, event just started. Okay. All right. I got the sound off, so I need that. Beautiful Rio, the beautiful city of Rio de Janeiro, and patron of the channel calling me right now. Holy shit. Excuse me. Buffy's picks, and who we got on the line? Yo, hello. Yeah, you are on stream. I put you on stream. No, you're doxxed. I actually showed your number. The fights haven't started. The broadcast is starting right now. First fight is probably gonna be in like 10, 15 minutes. No, you're not doxxed. I am on stream. I am talking. Obviously, like people are listening to our combo. Yeah. No, you good. People are telling you to pull up. Actually, no, thank you. Let me know when you're back. If you dipped out to with Moda right now. Bye. Peace. Ah, I see. Yeah, but let me know. Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Catch you, laddie. Thank you, bro. Patron of the channel, Aaron. Y'all have seen him before. Man was just calling to see me. He was asking to see if the fight had started, if I started streaming already. AKA 22. AKA 22. Yeah, AKA 22 Jew. AKA 22 Jew. Actually, speaking of, I went on a day last night. I still have like 3 J's left over. So I have like a fuck ton of J's that I rolled. Oh, shit. I just dropped something bad. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, my God. I hope no one saw that, but I headbutted my door. I like went head first into my door there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Story time pause in a bit. Oh, shit, I almost knocked over my fucking lox and cream cheese. Honestly, one bagel with lox and cream cheese, fuck the capers. Onions are valid too. I just didn't want to cut them up. Is actually not that bad. Like for you. I mean, like it's valid. Yeah, no spliff. Spliffingtons, but no spliff. No wacky in there. There's no wacky. That's that wacky. Nah, it's just actually quite good. Shit's good. Shit's fire. I low-key dump like 3 grams of like black pepper into that shit on top of that shit. And that's my wave. If I have onions available to me, I'll have onions. Capers, I'm not a real big fan of, honestly, but capers, yeah. We'll have a little chief, a puff before we get into it. John Gooden and Michael Bisping saying the thing. This is what we're smoking on, by the way. Very calm. But yeah, last night with Shorty, went to Post Billiards Cafe. I'm gonna put in the spot. It was fire as fuck. Went to a pool hall. Up in Inwood. That's up in Inwood. This is right off the 1 train on 207th Street. It's actually a quite big spot. Valid pool hall. It's a Spanish spot. Latino spot. Obviously, they speak English in there. You'll be good. But if your Spanish isn't up there, but You'll be alright. Date was fire. She did talk a big game. I don't know if y'all remember. I was saying like we had stopped on our first date. We stopped into like a bar or something just so she could use the bathroom, and there was a pool table there, and then all of a sudden she was just like, yeah, like I got church tomorrow, but like if I didn't have it, like I'd whoop your ass a couple times in pool. And I was like, what the fuck? What the helly? What the fucky? Y'all heard about what the helly? That's what the fucky though. I was like, what the fucky? And so that was kind of like, the plans already set up for like our next date. Our next link would be pool type shit. And we were gonna go downtown at first, downtown, to Union Square, basically to this spot called Amsterdam. I think it's called Amsterdam. I think it's called Amsterdam Billiards. I just want to look that up to be sure. Amsterdam. It is, yeah. Amsterdam Billiards Club. I was gonna say, yeah. So we were gonna go downtown at first because she was like, "Yeah, I always been going to this spot. It's huge as fuck." But she was saying it's kind of pricey, and that's all. That like, obviously, if you're from New York City, you know that. Like, the closer you get to downtown Manhattan, that goes across boroughs too. Like, if you're in like fucking like Williamsburg, if you're just in Brooklyn, like right across from like the east side of New York, east downtown New York, like the closer you are to downtown Manhattan, the more expensive shit is gonna be in New York City. What's going on, Mopop? Yeah, we're riding with Charlie Olives. A lot of people saying short comeback, apps or short turnaround. Absolutely true, but I do think there's just a difference of caliber between the two fighters. Mateusz Gamrot is nice, but I think that Charles Oliveira is just on another level. Thank you though for joining Mopop. We're in a little bit of a story time. Story time. My date last night. But yeah, Amsterdam Billiards would have been $1 million. It would have been $1 million if I went down there to play. You know, she did pay a little bit actually this time, which I appreciated. I appreciated it a lot actually. And she low key she went even deeper on like the far right shit. Which again, people would hear me say that I'm a centered person. I consider myself like a centrist, a moderate person, and they would hear that as coded language and be like, "Oh no, this guy Cole is like right wing. He's far right or some shit." I'm really not. I'm like actually pretty in the middle. I just listen to people when they talk. I'll hear what they have to say, and then I judge. There was some fire shit. She went on this fire tangent about like bisexuality. She was like, "Yo, bisexual men, they're the worst." I was like, "What?" It wasn't like she just said this randomly. I asked her. She said something because she had said some shit. Like, it was funny. And then I was just like, "Oh, but like, what do you think about bisexual men?" Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she was like, because they'll just, it was weird because she was like, oh, they'll just like fuck anything. Like, they want to fuck anything and everything. And I was like, I get what you're saying, but like, it's not like that. Like, to look at it in that lens is like strange. Like, yeah, I was like, that's the thing. Like, she would say something like, she was like, oh, like, the whole LGBTQ plus movement is about like, oh, just like, these people just want to fuck whoever they want to fuck. And I was like, and I was like, actually, like, yeah, kind of, there's like a little bit more to it, but low key, yeah, like, that wouldn't be incorrect to say. Like, what's going on, Tay? Gang's all here. No, that's kind of fire. I was like, yeah, I get what you say. Like, but the thing is, Jay, I don't know if you can like pick it up from the way I'm saying it. She meant it in like a negative way, but I was like, I told her then and there, I was like, objectively, that's just like a neutral thing. Like what you're saying. Like, I get that exactly. She had a moral issue with it, but I was like, that's like a neutral thing. Like, literally, you're not wrong. As in, like, yeah, many people would be like, yeah, to fuck who I want, but also to love who I want, to be with who I want, to marry who I want. And then that's kind of where I was leading to that because I was like, like obviously, because she was like, people are adults, like they can do whatever they want in like the privacy of their own home. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. But like, even in America, like, not in America anymore, but even in America within people's lifetime, like they remember this, like it was illegal, like there's legal punishments, like type shit. Like people actually aren't free in that sense. I forgot what she said to that, but she said some other shit. I was just like, interesting, interesting, interesting. Hell yeah. Hit that one, boys. Hit that one. Some leftovers. Some leftovers indeed. Sipping a little black coffee, watered down. My fault, Tay. What'd you say? Bro, I did. I said what's up. I said what's up when you popped in. I don't think you heard me, my brother. Luan Lacerda. Low key looking shredded actually a little bit. Looking cut up. Despite Luan Lacerda being the grappler, I actually got this man with the KO possibly or decision win. This man Simon Oliveira, great fodder, great fucking fodder. Haven't seen that dude in a long time, and man's 0-3 in the UFC, and he missed weight by like 10 pounds. Man weighed in at like 144, 145 for the bantamweight fight. Bro, what was your message? I don't see it. It might have gotten flagged by the auto mod. I deadass don't see it. Oh, no, no, no. I see, actually. I had my yeah, no, I see it now, Tay. It's funny, if I have my chat, there's like a feature for me. I don't know if you guys have the same feature. I can like sort the chat by live chat or by like top chat. Top chat is just the default, but the live chat I guess is like the real uncensored. Cause now I see it. Yeah, like all I read was from my end, Tay, it was let's fucking go. I was like, yeah, what's up, what's up? I didn't see what you said after that, and then I saw Cole respond, and I was like, I did respond. What are you talking about? And you're like, yes, key. And then I didn't see that, and then you're like, bro, be ignoring the message. I'm like, what? Hilarity, hilarity. Back shots, brutal back shots. Man's threatening me with back shots. Apressao, es un privilege. I don't speak Portuguese, but I was just trying to read the chest tat of Luan Lacerda. If I had to bet money, it's some shit that it's like, oh, to struggle, like, is a privilege. Something to push is it to be able to push through is a privilege or something like that. Not to say it's corny, just a guess. Whoa, the duelist enter. I fuck with that, like the duelist opening. Like throw the gauntlet down, throw the glove down. Oh my god, I'm head ass. I just realized that was a black. I just realized that was this dude's black belt. This man, the one that has a black belt there. I thought that was just like a ribbon or a bow. I was like, that's kind of pause, bro. But it's hard. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Round one. Not whipping. Not whipping. No, I don't think I saw that. Oh, actually, no. Maybe if it was on the elliptical, that actually sounds a little bit more familiar. John Fork. John Fork. This my guy. He 2, 3, 4-time world professional Muay Thai champion. His nickname John Pork. Everybody know this. That shit hilarious, bro. Simon Oliveira with some leg kicks early. Luan Lacerda catches one of them, takes him down. Simon Oliveira looked like he tried to pull the guillotine, but Oliveira is just moving in the position. Oliveira had his legs in there, but Lacerda, like I said, very talented grappler. So is Simon Oliveira, low-key, but I'd say Luan Lacerda is the favorite here for a reason. This man, they peep this man, Simon Oliveira, with the Muay Thai tattoo down his left shin. Oliveira actually got a crazy sweep there, low key, but back on the neck of Lacerda. Back on the neck of Lacerda. Lacerda slips out. Nice knee to the midsection. I forgot. I realized I didn't call down. 3 minutes 52, 51, 50, 49. Round number one. Yeah, that's the thing. It makes me sad because I know this guy doesn't. He doesn't fuck with it. He doesn't fuck with John Pork, but it is so good. It's so good. Like, it's so good. And I'm thinking about it. Like, honestly, man came into the UFC like with wild hype. We know if you're watching the Dana White Tuesday Contender Series with us, actually, first time we had that Smoky Hours Fight Companion, DWCS Smoky Hours Fight Companion, man went crazy. Man literally went crazy. He bugged the fuck out. But you should have bugged the fuck out and let the John Pork ride. Like, the John Pork gives you hype. People know who you are because of John Pork. Don't be like, nah, no John Pork, no John Pork. I saw some people saying, like, maybe it's like also like some extended Islamic shit. Like, man doesn't want the association with the pig. Like, I could see that. I also see that. I also think that maybe that's just a tad of a reach because, like, nicknames are just that. They're nicknames. Sometimes they're literally the opposite of what you are. Like, sometimes there's literally a fat ass guy. There's a fat ass giant dude nicknamed Tiny. His nickname is Tiny or Slim, you know? But he's not tiny, nor is he slim. He's like, yes, Zyanukov, we understand that you're not John Pork. You're not the cartoon pig character, but you just gotta live with that. Looks like Lacerda got another takedown there, bit past the halfway point of the first round. Oliveira trying to get some elbows in off his back as Lacerda moves up higher in this half guard. On his right shin, huh? I'll have to peep. Dude, Simon Oliveira actually has some crazy tats on his left leg. Like the skeletons with the rifles and shit. That shit's actually kind of hard. That shit's pretty fire, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any tattoos myself, but I do appreciate tats. Some nice ground and pound from Lacerda here. Motherfucker. Looked like Oliveira was trying to maybe sweep or get up there for a second, but Lacerda is hip to it. Please, someone get smoked within a round and a half. Yeah, move to the back. Move to the back. Yeah, Chonko. GG's. I don't know why I said Chonko. I think it's almost GG. Actually, no. Beautiful turn away from Oliveira, actually, but Lacerda's throwing in hooks. Body triangle. Harness grip. / seatbelt grip. Now we're the first step of the rear naked choke. Now we're some back shots thrown in. I'm at 50 essentially. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Oliveira struggling with the arm around the neck. He gets away. Lacerda changes grips. Sometimes it'd be weird, even if you're on the official shit. Like, oh, but I know, I know you're on the alternate. Yeah, you can get some back shots in there. You can get some back shots in there for real, for real. Yeah. Rotate to mount. Luan Lacerda, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful unlocking of the body triangle there as Oliveira was spinning in. Looks like he's talking to the ref or something. Oh no, maybe he's just waiting for the ref to break them. He's talking about Simon Oliveira there, but never mind. I take that back. I take that back. I take that back. Yeah, that shit is great. It's great. I love the way that this man Islam says it too, because he's like, yo, he's like, he was like, last time I introduced you to this guy, he's 2 or 3 time world professional Muay Thai champion. His nickname John Polchka. Everybody knows this. Like, it's great because it's a mistake. It's a fucking mistake. It's literally just his accent. Man, deadass said Chonko, and English speakers hear John Pork. Nah, it's just crazy, bro. Who else in the UFC actually has hype like that? Like, that got some hype like that. Like, literally, they were kind of in the background of one video. Man, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Tay. Man, I think it's kind of like not throwing that away because obviously people are still gonna call him John Pork, but it's just like if you lean 100% into John Pork, that's fire. That's what I'm saying. That's fire. You will get some hype. You will get some hype, actually. You're hilarious, type. 446, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Some kicks back and forth. Nice 1-2, actually, from Oliveira. Can you just knock out Simon Oliveira please, just for the boys? Thank you. Shot to the body by Lacerda. Another shot to the body. Nice high kick. Fuck that takedown. Fuck that takedown. Please finish. Please finish. Please. Please, Delon. Come on, man. Simon Oliveira fighting off his back. Nice short elbows from Simon Oliveira, but two heavy elbows land from Lon Lacerda. Simon trying to get his hips in, or scoot his hips out, rather. Excuse me. Yeah, pound him out. Just pound this fucking dude out. Yeah, beautiful right hand. Why are you stopping, Lacerda? Man's trying to get extension on the leg, actually. I see. Yeah, just pound him. Pound him. Fuck, bro. Please, yes. Please pound him out. Please pound him out. Brutal back shots. Or choke him out. Please get that choke in. Oh, no. Fuck. Fuck the halfway point of the round. I deadass thought this fight would end earlier. It's going to end in like 3 seconds now just to blow my whole shit. Fucking pound out Simon Oliveira, please. Good God. Oh, nah. Nice work from Luan Lacerda, actually. Beautiful work from Luan Lacerda. Nice work from Simon Oliveira, actually, to keep the scramble going, keep the rolling going. Nice short elbow from Simon Oliveira, actually. Dangerous ground and pound from Simon Oliveira. Dangerous ground and pound. Luan Lacerda throwing up his legs. Possibly has the arm isolated. Ooh! Spooky exchange. As Simon Oliveira is trying to take full advantage of his top position. And literally just this 45 seconds of ground and pound for fucking Simone Oliveira has been bigger than anything Luan Lacerda has been able to do on the top. He's getting hit with big shots, but Lacerda might have yoinked up a double armbar. No bullshit. And he tapped him, yeah. He tapped him. Very calm. Very calm. Great finish. Great finish. Luan Lacerda was starting to take some damage. He had to take some shots to get that sub, to get the moment that he wanted. That was nice. That was a good finish, though. That was great work. Thank you guys for liking the stream. If anybody else that's in the stream, if you guys could like the stream, that would be amazing. I got to like the stream myself. Get the ball rolling. Even though the ball is been rolling. And I'll check what you sent to the Discord in a second. Okay. Yo, hop back on Discord, Tay. I've been saying this to you, bro. You got to download that shit. I know you don't got space, but trust. I don't know if I'd KO Ian Gary in round 1. Actually, the chick that I went on the chick that I was out with, she actually does martial arts as well. She used to. She used to. She got hurt a while back, so she doesn't train anymore. But I was telling her, I was like, "Yo, I could fake show you some like basic Muay Thai, some basic jujitsu. Like, what's up with that?" Back positions 101. Back positions 101. Crazily. Like I said, she's huge. Like she's not like not fat, obviously. She's literally, but again, I'm 6 feet tall, like 6 feet flat, pretty much. She's literally like an inch shorter than me. Like she's a big, big girl. She's a big girl. It's hot, but so I'd be thinking about the clan in medieval times. My sons would dead ass like I don't know, become warlords type shit. What does that mean, Loki? And that's not my girl. But what do you mean? Are you on the burrito? Like, is man eating a burrito? Like, yeah, like that's that's what we don't mean. That's what we don't understand. I fuck with that. When did you stop being Mexican? You fuck with that. When did you stop being Mexican? Again, great win by Luan Lacerda. I dead ass wish that shit could have happened like a minute and 26 seconds earlier, but I'm weak. I'm fucking weak, mate. You what, mate? T-Rex. No, that was fire. That was juicy as fuck. That was juicy as fuck. Wait, who the fuck was on? Nah, besides Justin Bieber, who was on Despacito? I don't think it was a Mexican dude, actually. I gotta look that up. Nah, man, it's Puerto Rican. Luis Fonsi. Whoa, wrong flag, bro. Wrong flag, bro. Wrong flag, bro. I'm not gonna lie, in New York City, people might pack you out for that one. Maybe not. They might just straight up be confused. They might be like, "What? You what, mate?" Oh shit. Damn, do they not have a They have oh my god, I was about to start. Oh my god, I almost got canceled. For real. Like no jokes. No jokes. I almost got canceled. Off the Fetty. I'm off the Fetty. They know, they're after me. They're after me. Oh my god, they're after me. Oh. OD. I'm off the shit that the fucking CIA gave Che Guevara's men before they murked him in the mountains. Off that pack. I'm off the Lee Harvey Oswald pack. Shit that he smoked on before he shot Kennedy. Maybe with some help. I can't do an impression of BJ Penn. I can't do an impression of BJ Penn. That's like that's a hard one. That's a hard one. Yeah, that's a hard one. The Hawaiian accent is like hard to me. It's hard to hit. Oh, whoa. What's up with the BJ Penn? Yo, bro, actually you wanna know one thing that this chick did that actually got me like low key, not tight. I wasn't tight. I was just like, damn, that's interesting to me. Like that's for real interesting. So she had a vape, right? A vape. And I was like, yo, let me hit that. And so she was letting me hit it, like calmly, calmly, calmly. I'll hit it, I'll hit it, I'll hit it, I'll give it back. And then like one time, like it was just late at night, like right before we were about to dip type shit. I was like, yo, let me get the vape. I was like, can I see the vape? And she was like, nah, I'm like, nah, like you bugging on that. And I was like, yo, like you're fucking fried. She dead ass cut me off from the vape. I was like, yo, what? This shit had me crazy. Nah, you have to enjoy the story time, Tay. You have to enjoy the story time. This should actually be a decent women's fight, though, I think. Decent women's fight. Longtime viewers of the channel will know that I've actually picked this chick, Karolina Kowalkiewicz, not the chick on screen right now, Julia Pilastri. But, well, and we'll get back to that. We'll get back to that, Jay. It was hard for me not to pick. It was hard for me to not pick fucking Karolina Kowalkiewicz. I like Karolina Kowalkiewicz. She's not bad at all. She's a decent striker and not the best grappler, but she can like grind a little bit. She can grind a little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Yeah, we about to get right back to it. That was just a preview of the fight. Karolina Kowalkiewicz, massive underdog in this fight. Also much older, the older fighter by a notable margin. Why do you spell it like that? Well, it's like what I say with everything else. Like, trust, no one likes a quitter. If you're thinking about quitting smoking, quitting vaping, any of that, nobody likes a quitter. Quitting gambling, nobody likes a quitter. Obviously, I joke, I jest, I jest, I jest. That's just a joke I say most often to my friends who say they're gonna quit smoking, or quit something of that fashion. Oh, Carolina's an OG. She's an OG. I said in my pick and prediction video, actually. Mante's walling in the chat. I said in my pick and prediction video, she's 9-9 in the UFC. That's very fucking impressive. You know. I also agree 100%, Key. I agree 100%. That's the way. That's the way. That's definitely the way. That's definitely the way. Yeah, Karolina Kowalkiewicz is an OG. She is an OG. Take it to the body or to the mati? To the head? I'll take it to the body. I'll take it to the body for real. I think she actually might be on a skid. I might be wrong about that. If the stream crashes, I'll be right back. If the stream crashes, I'll be right back. Fucking piece of shit laptop. Piece of shit. My official pick, like I said, is Julia Pilastri by decision. Maybe she submits Karolina Kowalkiewicz, but I don't think so, actually. She could also KO her. That's true. Julia Pilastri actually is strong, and she does have some good striking technique. She deadass be getting caught by herself. Yeah, summon Jesus. Summon Jesus. We gotta get Jesus in here. We deadass gotta get Jesus in here. Her last fight was a unanimous decision loss to Denise Gomez. I actually think that might have been the robbery. That was almost a year ago, too. I think I picked her in that fight, actually. I low-key might have picked her in her last 3 fights. I might have picked her in all of them. Her last 2 being Denise Gomez and Yasmin Lucindo, which she lost. Then the one before that being against Diana Belbicha, which she won. She also has a win over Vanessa Demopoulos right before that, which is a decent win for someone in her area. Win over Felice Herrig, which isn't that bad, and that was a finish win. That was a finish. And her losses actually aren't the worst. Jessica Penne, Yan Janan, Alexa Grasso, Michelle Watterson Gomez, Jessica Andrade, Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the title. But she has wins over Rose Namajunas. Let's go a little bit before that. Actually, there's a couple wins over Felice Herrig. The losses, in a sense, are more impressive than the wins, but she does have some impressive wins. And a fun fact about Karolina Kowalkiewicz, her first fight ever as an amateur was against Joanna Jędrzejczyk, which she lost. I'll fight Ryan Hall for 1 round. I'm not trying to fight John Pork. Pilastri is also physically gifted. She's brolic. She's a strong lady. Strong little chick. And unfortunately, Karolina Kowalkiewicz is like 80. Or not 80. I actually violated. I wasn't trying to make a joke there. I literally just violated. I was going to say like 40. She is literally like 40. She's 39 or 40. Or maybe or late 38. Her birthday is like this week, I think, actually, if I remember correctly. Me versus them? Any fighter. See, that's like scary. I feel like I want to, I don't know, like, because if it's men, I don't think there's a dude that I can beat, like, reliably in that sense. Like, confident enough, like, I can, like, call him out and be like, all right, let's scrap right now. But maybe if I looked at the whole roster up and down. And I'm assuming, obviously, like, it's a catch weight bout. Like, I can fight at my weight. Like, fuck that. No weight class, essentially. Fuck it. Fuck it all. No intergender. No intergender. No intergender. I would fuck with the Chris Moutinho. I would fuck with the Chris Moutinho, actually. I would fuck with the Chris Moutinho. Nah, maybe there's actually some dudes that we could get. Again, Chris Moutinho is a good one because it can't be a big dude. It can't be a big ass dude. Chris Moutinho, we could do. Chris Moutinho would probably still fuck me up, but 4 minutes, 46, 45, 44, 43. Man actually got fucked up bad in his last outing. Yeah, on Dana White Contender Series. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, though. Little leg kick from Pilastri. Nice head movement from Pilastri. Didn't really move her body, or her legs rather, but did avoid the majority of the strikes. Maybe consistent, like hardcore, like yeah, I was gonna say like full time. Like if they brought me to like the UFC PI and shit, like if heads are trading me like that, pause. But I have to think it would have to be a dude from a lower weight class. It would have to be a dude from a lower weight class for sure. For sure. Julia Pilastri kind of going crazy with the hands here. Extremely extended combination. Didn't land as much of it. Ended it with a body kick. That's a fact. Or if they send me 1 year, like 1 year, Dagestan, and forget. Maybe not forget. 1 year Dagestan and smoky hours once a week and forget everything outside of that. Yeah, that'd be fire. That'd be fire. Dagestan 1 year every Saturday, smoky hour fight companion, and we're good. Yeah, and we're good. Sober hours fight. So yeah, that shit is gonna be crazy. Sober hours fight companion. Nah, that shit would be crazy. I would be tight. I would be tight, but like I wouldn't be like I wouldn't say shit. I would just be like, oh shit. Like if they're like, yo, we found pack, we found loud, we found weed. No weed, brother. No weed, brother. I'd be like, all right, my fault. I mean, I feel like they smoke weed. Like the mountain people be smoking weed. You know what I'm talking about? Like the alpine folk. All alpine folk, I feel like if they have access to weed, they smoke it. Like at least in like the Americas type shit, as in North and South America. That's what I'm saying. Like they smoke like that. We be smoking gas. Like American mountaineers, like they smoke gas. Yeah, they smoke. They smoke. I don't know. I don't know. There's no way they don't smoke. Yeah, there's no way they don't smoke. There's no way they don't smoke. I get them not drinking, sure, sure, but no smoke? Come on now. We got this man Machiavelli, he's always in here. Granted, man's from Algeria, so it's a little different, but still, Muslim country, like although I think they are a little different, but yeah, no, fight's pretty solid. Fight's pretty solid. Julia Pilastri just kind of getting the better of Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Maybe if Karolina Kowalkiewicz legitimately was younger, fight would be a bit more competitive. Pilastri just looking like the stronger, faster fighter. But let's see if Pilastri can keep it up. Nice teep from Kowalkiewicz. Looks like Pilastri just like yelped or something. They trade jabs again. Nice little combination ended with a body kick by Kowalkiewicz. Spinning back fist. Pilastri just ate it and swung. Who the fuck is Max Holloway? I don't know why that reminded me of this, but I was reminds me of the clip where Mans is like, it's like, mate, I said it when I was on here last time, yeah. Sadio Mane is the best football player in the world. In the world. Head start laughing. Damn, Karolina Kowalkiewicz kind of getting trapped against the cage here. Julia Pilastri not stopping, just bugging out. Again, Julia Pilastri. All right, she landed that one too. I was gonna say a little inaccurate sometimes, but she was working. She was working. This guy Tay's going crazy. This shit. That's hilarious. This is actually this top is like what I wore to the sweater is what I wore to the first date with this chick type shit. And she was like, damn, like men don't wear like undershirts anymore. And I was like, don't worry about that. don't worry about that. Don't no no. I'll say it. So I wore this on the first when we went to the movies, like right, and that's actually what I was thinking. I was like, I like the look of the V cut with no shirt. Actually, I'm trying to expose my chest slightly. Like just a little collarbone. Just a little something, little something, little something. It's not even about the chain. Fuck the chain. Uh, it's about the chest, about the skin, about the flesh type shit, the neck. But I digress. She was like, yeah, like men don't wear undershirts anymore. Yeah, I was like, she's like, oh yeah. She was like, and she was like, in your sweater, like, like she was like, "Men don't wear undershirts anymore." She says something like that, and I was just like, "Chill with that." Like, you gotta chill with that. Looked like they're trading jab and kick combinations type shit. Missed a little bit though. 4 minutes 20. Oh, a little bit. 4 minutes 23, 22, 21, 20. Round number 2. I don't know. I don't know. Whoa, Julia Pilastri comes in with the flying knee that misses. Kovalkiewicz looks like she's just getting overwhelmed, unfortunately. Now the shots are starting to find the chin as well from Pilastri. Pilastri is literally like, yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, Jay. I was just like, damn, like what do you mean by that? Like, I'm not wearing an undershirt, but I don't know. I'm not gonna wear an undershirt with this unless it's freezing outside. Shirt that you would wear underneath. Typically, actually, Tay, it would be what you would call a wife beater or a tank top, and you'd wear that under, but it could mean a t-shirt as well. Do you think I'm bisexual? Do you think I'm bisexual? And if you think I'm bisexual, Tay, would you let me fuck you? Like, if I pulled up on you and I was like, yo, what's up with that? Like, how would you react? Yeah, yeah. You could also wear a t-shirt. You could wear a t-shirt if you wanted to. A white or black t-shirt. Yeah, no, I was like, we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. I went too deep. I went too deep. Kovalkiewicz coming forward. You really think I'd stand there and let you grate me, John? Fucking legendary DC meme. You really think I'm just gonna stand there and let you grate me, John? I did miss like a minute and a half. I don't know if I would be safe to assume that Pilastri is ahead, as it does look like Pilastri is maybe taking some more shots. She's trying to get the crowd engaged a little bit. Chama. You heard that? I mean, I was going to say, excuse me. Have you ever heard of that? Tay, a wife beater. In reference to a shirt, a tank top, a piece of clothing. It's also kind of a specific type. Funny guy. It's a specific type. Oh, whoa, whoa. Kovalkiewicz on the takedown, actually. Whoa, spooky hours. Fake on the neck. Fake on the neck. Fake on the neck. And there's time. And there's time. Actually, kind of getting Pilastri down, but Pilastri's able to slip out. Okay. A little over a minute to go left in the round. But not with a piece of clothing. I feel like also the term is kind of not going away. It's just less used. I'm scared. Do you think John Jones is bisexual or gay? And actually, I have a question for you. I got a question for everyone in chat. I'm not going to get canceled for this because it's a real question. It's a real question. All right, let's start a Q&A. Oh no, not a Q&A. Not a Q&A. Not a Q&A. Pilastri actually landed some shots at the end. Kick to the body, stiff jab. Kovalkiewicz is fighting back, but you can just see the difference in power and speed from Pilastri. Vests. Whoa, you heard about that though, then, Tay, right? That's actually queer. That's queer. That's very queer. Not in a sexual sense, queer. That's very strange, odd, queer. No, I can't make this a poll. I can't make this a fucking poll. It's too much. It's too much. I was gonna say, but the question is, how do I ask this? I want to know. Want to know. Want to know. The question is. The question is kind of like, does bisexuality exist? Like, even like, which might sound silly to some. I do think it's kind of silly, but as in, are bisexual people gay? Because some people would just say, yeah, they are. They're just gay. But I've also heard of specific, actually, like other circumstances, particularly with women, where it's reversed, actually. And people might say women who jack that they're bi tend to be more straight, actually. On that flip side. 4 minutes, 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pretty heated exchange, actually, between Pilastri and Kovalkiewicz. Good answer. Good answer. Of course, if you don't want to share your thoughts, you don't have to. I'm scared, Ted. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, whoa. Spooky high kick from Pilastri almost clipped Kovalkiewicz on the temple. Just a little low. A little off angle, really. Small blitz from Kovalkiewicz forward. Show the fight? You want me to stream the fight? Clip, clip, clip. That's like suicide. That's like the suicide of the channel. You know what I will do? I'll show you me having a bite of the bagels and lox. Of the bagel lock and cream cheese. Fuck yeah. Look at that shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Massive, like, 1-2 from Pilastri. Kovalkiewicz on the run. Kovalkiewicz on the run a little bit. Hell yeah. Mm. No, oh, whoa. Spooky spinning back first. Pilastri closing in on triple digit striking figures to the head. Oh my fuck. Oh, what happened? Was there a finish? I swear to God, there's like a minute left. Did Kovalkiewicz just get KO'd? Oh no! Wait, did she get KO'd? I don't understand. Standing TKO? Calm. I'd slap you with my cock. You missed a TKO. Have a bite, baby bro. Get big. Have a bite and get big, baby bro. Holy shit, this shit is going crazy. That's funny. You missed the 22 meet and greet. That's the craziest shit that you don't know about though, Tay. You missed the 22 meet and greet. Mm. Mm. Good lord. Bro, I'm moaning. I'm not groaning, I'm moaning. That was a moan. I was like, mm. Mm. Fraud. Oh. What did I want to say? Oh, I wonder what would happen. I wonder, like, what the effect on the algorithm would be if actually you did spam, like, subscriptions and then you unsubscribed, like, multiple times. Obviously, at a small scale for someone small like me. Mm. Oh my god. I cracked myself up. Oh! Oh! Mm. Fire. Yeah, chill, Tay. That is fire key. Fire order. I would fuck with being Papa Smurf. I would also fuck with being. I'll be like the evil wizard, whoever that dude is. Gorgamel, Gorgamesh, of course. Hell yeah. Tay, order the nachos. Order the nachos, bro. Excuse me, 1 second. Order the nachos. And now you're Brazilian. Order the steak, then. Order the steak. You took Nicole here? That's fair. I don't know if you remember, Key, actually. We saw Nicole in his last fight together. You were watching the channel by then, and then I was saying it was this man Jesus Aguilar, the Mexican dude, and I was like, the only way this man Stuart Nickel probably loses if he gets hit with like an overhand and then gets put in the guillotine. And That shit literally happened. That shit literally happened. I'm scared. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Spark up. Whoa. Honestly, no, it's crazy. It might be scary to think about, Tay, but you could honestly go to your supermarket, your local store, your local shop, and make like probably like literally the best Mexican food in your neighborhood. I'm dead ass. I'm so dead ass. I be thinking about shit like that. I had a very close family friend come from LA recently. One of my dad's closest friends, my godfather actually. But we were chilling at a restaurant with him, and he was like, "Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking." Yeah, but man got hacked by Ilya Taporia. Fuck is the light at? Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't even check the bets. I didn't even check and see what happened. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh yes, thank you, Jeff. So he came and we went to this restaurant called the Heidelberg. You might be familiar with it, Jay. Heidelberg. It's a restaurant on the Upper East Side, German restaurant, crowd spot. But great food actually. Expensive, a little pricey, but great food, great food, great food. And they got European beer sizes, meaning they got the liter of beer type shit. And we were chilling, blah blah blah, and so like I said, they all live in LA or they live in California, and we were just talking about food and restaurants and stuff, and he said to my dad and me, he was just like, "Yeah," like he was like, "Cole, you honestly know where the best Italian food in LA is?" And I was like, "Where?" He was like, "My apartment." Like and that shit. I was just crying at that. That was hilarious to me. But then I was thinking about that. I was like, "Damn, possibly, like possibly." I think I could play a Narcos character too. That would be calm. I wouldn't mind doing that actually. Yeah, it's the East Coast thing. Exactly, exactly. I'm sure they would say the same thing about like our Mexican food and stuff like that. But I like to jack. It's not as bad as people think. Oh yeah, I peep him. I peep him. Man's right there. Exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't expect that either. Fuck, I forgot to check the bets. Oh my god. I'm really scared. I'm really scared, guys. Okay, so we still got action. We still got our action here. Over unders got smoked, which I don't think I can put it back in time. Pause. You saw Tupac in person? Whoa, Charlie Olive and Mateusz Gamrot lines closed. Closed a little bit. New York Jets are dog shitty. Fuck, bro. Why are the Jets so dog shitty, bro? Shit, I'm not even a Jets fan. That shit be making me sad. It be making me sad. Like, you get what I was saying earlier, Jay, in the chat about like the odds makers. Like, they're like, yo, like, it's just it's an anomaly that the Jets are winless. You know, the Jets obviously, you know, they can't be the worst team. They got a couple stars, all that good shit, but they have to win one game. You know, now it's not even to the point of where I think it's like the quality of opponent matters. It's just like they're gonna win a game. But Vegas deadass doesn't believe so, possibly. Like, they might be that dog shit. You fucking with the NYC Fent? I didn't see if there was a glove touch, but this man, Stuart Nickel, is swinging. Hosha kind of pulling away at 4 minutes 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. I don't know why I did the long countdown. Little right hand from Hosha. Oh, I need to find my right hand from Nickel, actually, as well. Hosha was kind of reaching there, and I didn't like that. It's spooky to film stuff in New York, actually. Like, big productions like that. Looked like Nickel tried to hit the check hook there. Hosha firing back. Spooky exchange between the two. Nickel, like, is, like, moving like he's getting cracked. I mean, sometimes he is, obviously, but nice little body kick from Hosha. Nickel with a telegraph takedown, gets stopped. Smiles. His appreciation. Nice spinning back kick to the body from Nickel, though. And Stuart Nickel's striking, his hands actually, I think, are quite sharp. It's just the way he takes shots is strange. Oh, I don't know what happened to Nickel. I saw Nickel get, like, moved back. Nice little shot to the body by Hosha. Damn, I have Hosha here. Hosha was actually a dog as well. Nickel getting just a blink slower. In on the takedown now. Hosha nicely balanced, just bounces to the back, but Nickel gets the takedown. Hosha trying to sit up, pops up to a knee, stands back up. Nickel trying to get the throw, maybe. Little mat return, canvas return. Nickel still on the back. Trying to drag out Hosha. It's tough because I feel like Stuart Nickel could also just summon all of his strength. He's actually kind of moving away from the angle that I thought he could do it at, but interesting. Nickel just kind of makes Hosha drop from pressure. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nasty knee. Legal knee? Legal knee? Yeah, pop up. That scared the fuck out of me right there. Nickel's deep on the back. Hosha actually does get the spin around. Basically becomes a single leg. Beautiful balance from Hosha. Even though he got his leg kicked out there, he does pop up immediately. Beautiful balance by Hosha. Beautiful leg movements. Nice. Stops Nickel. Kind of stuffs that takedown. They disengage. They get away from that position. And Nickel kind of just naturally takes the back of the cage. Holy shit, that uppercut got through. Yeah, Nickel's smiling. Possibly the KO before the end of round 1. It'll smoke my bets, but actually I'd be very satisfied with that. Looks behind him. Hosha looks behind him for a queer reason. Nickel's smiling, but I think man is hurt, actually. Yes, yes! Getting tagged on the chin. As he retreats is Nickel. Dangerous shots forward. Beautiful sprawl. Just literally fucking hold that man down there. Beware of the up kick. Beware of the up kick. Beware of the... Yeah. Fuck off. Fuck off. Send him to the shop. Nickel with the strong takedown attempt from deep. Hosh just kind of learned the... Ooh, whoa. Massive show of strength from Nickel. But Hosha moved with the position well. Beautiful takedown at the end there. But again, back up to his feet. Close round. Very close round. I might be biased, but I am going to go with this man, Hosha, slightly. But I wouldn't be surprised if judges gave it either way. I think Hosha did way better in the striking. Way better. But Nickel had crazy pressure, you know. He didn't get the takedowns like completely. He didn't get any of them to really last or get any ground and pound with any of the positions, but he did get a lot of them, you know. He got a lot of returns and stuff like that. Got some dominant position, got some control time and stuff like that, I'm sure. Cage control time, clinch control time as well. All that good stuff, so I could see it going either way. Spark up a new J. Fuck it. Got multiple. They touch up. 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Hosha, the aggressor here. Nickel getting pressed to the cage. For the spinning back kick, it really not a lot of bite behind it. Nice little body kick from Hosha. Spinning back fist from Nickel lands on the guard. Ooh, that left hand almost violated Hosha, I feel like. Another left hand kind of gets through for Nickel. Nickel landing some nice shots. Nickel looks like he's hurt. Nickel literally looks like he's hurt. The way he's like blinking and looking, like, I don't know. I might be crazy. Man's coming forward fighting now, but... Shoots. Beautiful sprawl from Hosha. Yeah. Sit him back down. I got a good feeling. Ooh, nasty kick to the body, actually, from Nickel. I got a feeling like a knockdown or some shit's coming. Some spooky shit's about to come for Hosha. Just the way that Nickel moves out of these like exchanges, reacting to getting hit, it's strange. He looks fine now, but beautiful quick clinch from Hosha. Got the knee in. Nickel's landing some shots as Hosha's coming in here. Beautiful jab from Hosha. Nice straight. Bad body language from Nickel. Nickel now tactically retreating, but being pressed against the cage crazy. Goes for another takedown. Fuck yeah. Rolled over. That was hot. Be wary of those up kicks. Don't like keep your head down there and look away and shit. Hosha 12 of 14 on takedown defense. Please be careful of the up kicks, bro. Halfway past the second round. He stands up, Nickel. Both men land. Another takedown attempt. Hosha's kept his speed. Nickel's starting to look a little slower. I don't know if that spinning back fist actually got through, but it looked kind of nice from Nickel. Nickel is fighting heavy off the back foot now. They come together for an exchange, and then Nicole retreats. Now Holsh is applying heavy pressure. Big knee! Big knee! Fuck yeah. Nicole had to touch it. Had to touch it. Couldn't even resist. Ooh, spooky shots, though. Looks like they clipped the chin kind of Holsha. Oh, did Nicole just get hurt really bad coming in there? Fuck yeah, he did. Fuck yeah, he did. Yeah, you could finish him here. Trading jabs. This is so questionable by Nicole. Just grapple up, bro. Yeah. Oh, whoa. I don't know what the fuck just happened right there. Oh my god, Nicole's getting cracked big time. Shit's making me bite my lip. He's actually landing some shots, though, here and there on Holsha. Big swing and a miss from Holsha. Body kick deflected as well. Actually, man, looks like he's starting to come back a little bit, Nicole. Low-key looking like he's starting to wake up or come back. Yeah. Big rip to the body by Holsha, though. Gets a reaction. Big pressure. Nicole trapped against the cage, and he stumbles away. Big left hook, though, from Nicole, actually. Holsha just doesn't give a fuck, though. He's eating all of it. Knee almost kills Nicole. He smiles. He wants some respect for, I guess, not dying, but it's over. Holsha's about to just run him over. Yeah, run him over. 15 seconds to go. Breaking, Terrence McKinney will be fighting Chris Duncan at UFC 323. Spooky hours. Nicole isn't dog shitty, actually. He's doing way worse than I thought he was going to. I'm being dead ass. Like, I thought it was going to be a bit more of a competitive fight. I'm concerned that it's not going to go the distance. I have it going the distance. I got Hosha winning by decision, but he might get a KO TKO. Because, like I said, I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased. It might be. I can recognize that. I do want Hosha to win. I picked Hosha, but before it started even getting kind of bad, like I feel like just the body language, the way that Stuart Nickel takes shots is just strange. Like he like always looks hurt. He always looks hurt. Like there's something very the way his head is down and he's just like looking up and then he like I don't know. I don't like that a lot. The takedowns were strong at first. Now they're slow. Like they've literally gotten slower. Like it's to the point that if Hosha presses it heavily, he gets the takedown. He literally just runs through him. He runs through Stuart Nickel. Hosha's pressuring big, opening up round 3. A punch and a kick send Nickel into the cage twice. Nickel has his hands far from his chin, but he's just getting tagged by Hosha big time, man. Hook still has some bite on it, though, from Nickel. 4 minutes, 24, 23, 22, 21. Hops while taking the body kick. Literally, Nickel is caught watching, and his hands are dropping down. I think he's about to get knocked out bad. The next time that Hosha pushes him over to the cage with strikes, he might not get out of it. Knee in the clinch. Nickel lands a right hand on the temple. Extremely dominant 2 rounds from Hosha so far. Well, first round was a bit more competitive, but the second round was pretty dominant for Hosha. Nickel's still showing that he has some power. Nice head movement as well, actually. Maybe Hosha, maybe I think Hosha was like showboating or either got cracked big time there. But oh, man's going for the sub. Stuart Nickel, black belt. Do you want to give up, brother? Stuart Nickel looks hurt. Looks like he's on death's door. Somehow gets a crazy parry and almost countered big time. It's about it. Oh my god, man landed a huge uppercut and hook on Hosha. And while Hosha is taking all these shots well, massive combination. Might be the fight under here, actually. Depending on if Hosha keeps it going. Hosha's getting tagged himself. Big right hand sends Stuart Nickel back a couple steps. Nice short little jab by Hosha there. Just like teed him up. Bang. Not sure if that spinning back fist landed or not from Nickel. Okay. Whoa. Hosha going still for these knockout strikes crazily. Damn. Big knee. Nickel has a fucking chin, man. He's tough as shit. Nickel should honestly try to, like, even though the takedowns really aren't working, yeah, I was going to say you got to try something. That was just an insane reversal that Hosha pulled. Hosha wants to knock this guy out. I had this fight going over. I'm really scared, though. Big combination. Rips to the body, goes up top. Hosha again on the sprawl. Nickel really, the takedowns are now, the takedown attempts are punishing him bad. Rip to the body. Extremely telegraphed takedown. Nickel Hosha literally shrugs him off. Getting pressed to the cage. Getting fancy with it. Yes, okay. Nickel's still there. Yeah, okay, nice. Nice showmanship. I like that. I like that. I like that. Goes for his own rolling thunder. Hosha's like, fuck no. Oh, man tried the Piotr. Man tried the Piotr Jan. Hosha said, fuck that. Nice work by Stuart Nickel to get back up. A little under a minute left to go in round 3 of what was a great fight. Stuart Nickel showing a lot of toughness, actually. Hosha showing a lot of skills. Oh, God, I didn't even see what happened there. Maybe Nickel just slipped, tripped or something, but he might have gotten jabbed up or some shit. He was on the canvas. He took a knee for the first responders, I think. 30 seconds to go. Spinning back kick off the body of Nickel. Rip to the body from Hosha. Hosha looking for a big shot. Big shot. Please, no one get the KO. No one get the KO. Come on, please. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up, Nickel. Please, don't get knocked out. Yes, just get the takedown. Yes! Oh, we needed that. We needed that. Okay, we needed that. Absolutely phenomenal win for Lucas Hosha. Stuart Nickel's a warrior. Stuart Nickel is a warrior. I'm surprised that man didn't get finished. He never gave up. He was fighting the whole time. PTSD about shorties. Holy shit. Ignore that. Ignore that. Firefights, one leg down on a couple bets. I shall show. These were posted in the Discord, so if you want to see the Discord, if you want to see these bets, you just got to join the Discord. That's actually what I've decided it's going to be. Like I'll show the bets on my phone obviously during the stream, but to really see them, you got to join the Discord. Here we go. Where the fuck? Oh. Okay, so hopefully that's the first. That shit's gonna be so scary though when we get to these other ones. Like, I'm terrified right now. No funny shit. All right, coming up next, we got Irina Alexeyeva, aka Russian Ronda, versus this chick, Beatriz. Actually, well, she's. I said that's the weird thing. She's Brazilian, so it might not be Beatriz, but it's something like Beatriz. Beatrice. It might be Beatriz. Beatriz. But this is a bit of a strange one. They want this chick, uh, Mesquita, to be something. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Russian Ronda has shown us that she had a really good. Yeah, I was gonna say that knee bar was quite good. That was on her debut, actually. I think that was the best that she's ever looked. She's looked like shit. Other than that, she can fight for a round. Irina Alexeyeva can Loki give you a good round, maybe spook you a couple times, but outside of that, I don't know about that one. Unless she's changed her career around entirely, I don't see why she wouldn't get finished. In reality, though, she also might be a better striker than than Beatriz. That's the scariest part. That's the actual scariest fucking part. Why? I don't know why that's our line like this. Fucking Stuart Nickel, bro. We're about to smoke on Stuart Nickel in a second. In 1 second. Irina Alexeyeva is a plus 425. No Figgy by KO. No Figgy by KO. No Figgy by KO. Tay. No. Montel Quick Jackson by KO TKO. In round 1. I think that's the vibe, bro. Trust, that's the vibe. Beatriz. What was I looking for, actually? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Montel Quick Jackson. That's crazy, yo. Why? Y'all wilding with that. Y'all high key wilding with that. Y'all are scaring me. Y'all are actually scaring the fuck out of me. Bro, alright. I was gonna say something actually, but never mind. That's interesting. That's interesting, Tay. That's interesting. I want people to remember that Tay said that Tracy Cortez looked like an alien, which I kind of understand why you say that, but like, it's not like, but you didn't mean it even in that way. Like, oh, I didn't even peep that, Jay. That's hilarious. I put you on. I put you on. Who looks better to you, Tay? Just in your personal opinion. Your personal opinion. It's not locker room talk. Locker room talk. You know, Mesquita or Tracy Cortez. Irina Alekseeva, the bigger woman. Honestly, not for this fight, but for the next fight, Thomas Peterson versus or Vitor Petrino versus Thomas Peterson. Thomas Peterson is not the worst pick in the world. Vitor Petrino is like bizarre. He's like, I don't know, man. He's there. I never feel good about betting like with Vitor Petrino involved in general. Like betting on him, betting against him. Like it's just weird. Like I think the UFC thinks this is a gimme fight for him, but if somehow Thomas Peterson could take down this man, Vitor Petrino, just for the one time, like, and keep him down for the two times, like once in the first two rounds, and then survive the third. I'm scared. I'm sorry, Key. I'm sorry. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna really happen. Like I could just see it happen. Really, like this shit. I'm expecting B3s. Please, 4 minutes 53, 52. Actually, I don't know what. There was like some kind of massive mistake. I feel like with the height calculations. Maybe it's just the posture of Alex Siva, but they look a lot closer in height than 5'8" and 5'4". I don't have Thomas Peterson in my shit really like that. I don't have Petrino either. Just because I really don't like I deadass can't trust Petrino like that. That's the scariest that's really the scariest fucking part for me. I can't trust him like that personally. Against a dude like Thomas Peterson, you'd think, yeah, you know, he should win. But Thomas Peterson has fought some okay dudes himself. You know, he's came out on top, came out on bottom a couple times, but he's racked up a couple fights. You know, he can do a couple things, something like that. Like, it's just gonna be interesting. Now they finally engage in a grappling sense. Alex Siva's pressed against the cage. Beautiful takedown from Mesquita, ends up in mount. Massive ground and pound. Actually, I said it early, really. Okay, now some ground and pound is starting to land here. Looks like Mosquito is going for a KO TKO, but please, if you could grab that arm and hop off, that'd be beautiful. Alexiva's bucking, but Mosquito's just calmly chilling. Or if she taps to strikes, that would be beautiful. Big elbow from Mesquita. Give up your back. Nice, Key. I think that's actually ideal. I think that's ideal. Take that as a sign. Yeah, take it as a sign. Sometimes that's what I do. Like if I'm just really concerned, if I'm like, "Yo, this is gonna be too spooky," just best not to be greedy. Greed kills me. Greed kills me most of the time. Beatriz, I need the sub. I need the subby. I need the subby, Beatriz. Yes, 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 yes. That's clean. Has her gift wrapped. Please, no, please get no. Get away, ref. No, Beatriz, chill, Beatriz, chill. You I need you to get the sub. She's trying to get a KOTKO. She's like specifically I want a KOTKO. I want a KOTKO. Chill with the KOTKO bullshit, bro. Give up your back, Irina, if you can. She'll take it. She'll take it. No, she's not. She's a huge underdog. She's a huge underdog. They expected Beatriz to do this, but oh, tap to strikes, tap to strikes, tap to strikes. She said no moss, no moss. What was that? What was that? No moss, no moss, no moss. Just survive the round, please. Yes. No, take the arm. 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 Horrible camera switch. Horrible fucking camera switch. Horrible fucking camera switch. Please survive. Please survive. Rhonda, you gotta spin. She's good. You gotta sub. Why does this chick? Mosquito's the heavy favorite, but I don't understand why the fuck this chick. She's fiending for the KO TKO. It's like she put money on the KO TKO. Like, yo, chill with that. Like, you gotta chill with that. Like, get that fucking subby. Get that. I know you could grab that arm. I know you could grab that arm, man. Why are you playing with me like this? Why? Why? Shit got me question. Yo, check Beatriz's friends and family fucking gambling history. Seriously. What's up with that? What the fuck is up with that? It actually just looked bad. It doesn't look that bad now that they've gotten Arena Alexieva cleaned up a little bit. But round two starts, they dap up 4 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Alexieva on the jab. Questionable strike from Mesquita. That was a 10-8 round. Yeah, yeah. For sure, for sure, for sure. Big mistake. Alexieva, it looked like she tried to pull the guillotine. Almeida and Aswell are not drawing, bro. They're not drawing, bro. Look, yo, I was gonna say, this man, Lucas Almeida, has a broken hand. If you can cash that out, cash that out. That man has a broken hand, I think. Like, that dude's fucked up. Please get an arm triangle. Please get an arm triangle. Please get a fucking arm triangle. Please get a fucking arm triangle. Yes! Yes! Take the back! Back shots, but just get the choke in. Yes! Please! Please! Yes! 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 Good shit, Patrice! Let's go! No, I feel you. I feel you. Sometimes the draw bet is crazy, but there's a reason why the draw bet is always plus 5,000. Like, shit ain't happen. It's not going to happen as much as it should. That's the thing. You are more likely to see a draw happen and it not get decided a draw and not get judged a draw than it is to be judged a draw. If you can get what I'm saying. Like, holy shit. Thank you. That's what I was saying. Just give up your back. Just give up your back. Let it happen. Fuck yeah. Smoking on arena, like, save it to the face. Let's see. Cash out vibes. I'm so scared of this last fight, lads. Chama. I'm fucking scared, lads. Oh, shit. I'm scared, lads. Terrifying. Chama. Fuck, I forgot to put the over-under back in. God damn it, bro. Fuck me, bro. Fuck. Call the number. Call the number right now. You. Call that number right now. Call the gambling hotline. Yeah, just last leg for that. All right. Damn, see, Vegas has it at the over. Vegas has Vitor Petrino versus Thomas Peterson as the over. Holy shit. I mean, they have the over as minus money. That's crazy to me. What does Vegas know? And if it's Clayton Carpenter now the dog. Okay. I'm going over 1.5 rounds for Vitor Petrino. Over 1.5. We go over 2.5. Rafael Filo. See, Lucas Almeida versus Michael Aswell is plus. The under 2.5 is plus money. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to take the under. I'm going to take the under 2.5 rounds. I believe this shit about Lucas Almeida being fucked up. Michael Aswell lost to Balaji Oki. If you've watched me on this channel recently, Balaji Oki is so dog shit. He is he's one of the most deceptive fighters that you'll ever see in the UFC too. If you look him up right now, you'll be like, how could this guy even be dog shit like that? He's horrible. He's fucking horrible. The dude fights like a Looney Tunes baddie. It's weird. He throws shit off balance. He falls off his own feet. It's fucking bizarre, man. Bro gets cracked by shit. Like I don't understand it how that dude's that bad. But anyways, Oki ran over. Actually, no, maybe not the under 2.5 for that because Michael Oswell, like I said, he dead ass lost to Oki. So that's there. Like, I have to think that a dude that fights with a broken hand can't finish that fight. Not can't. More often than not, will not finish out that fight. Right? More often than not, he doesn't finish out that fight. He just doesn't, man. He just doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't finish that fight. I'll take a risk. I'll gamble. I'm gonna go with the under 2.5. Michael Aswell versus Lucas Almeida. A guy that has a broken hand doesn't finish the fight. Khan Ofli versus Ricardo Ramos. Now, my pick on the channel officially is Ricardo Ramos, but I don't no action on that for this one. I do have action on that, but just only one bet. Then we got Jonathan Deniz versus Mario Pinto. This one is actually scaring the absolute fuck out of me. So I low-key want to go under 1.5 rounds. I think this fight is going to end in the first round. Ideally with Jonathan Deniz getting a KO, TKO, but you could KO someone with a broken hand, especially the other hand. But I feel like more often than not, especially with MMA, it's going to result in you getting finished. Okay. I'm going to say under 2.5 for Montel Jackson versus Davison Figueiredo, and under 3.5 for Charles Oliveira. And just to even out my account, I'm going to put $4 on that. $4 for 93.18 from that one there. Put in another one. The over-unders. I actually am going to put one last bet in, though, really quick, on Thomas Peterson by decision. Thomas Peterson to win by decision at plus 600. Confused, actually. I'm a little scared, actually. I could live with that. I'm doing 250 on. Y'all could see it here. Be kind of careful. It's 250 for 1750. Thomas Peterson to win by decision. It might be a KO. No, it might be a KO. It might be an easy KO within the first half of the first round. Under 1/2 rounds. Under half a round, excuse me. But Vitor Petrino has gotten exposed like a couple times, okay? Like, yeah, that knockout was brutal as fuck. That was on Dana White Contender Series. That shit over Modestas Bukauskas, we're not going to talk about that. Yeah, went from Henny to sipping on bourbon. Literally, who was that? Who the fuck was that guy? Also, you want to know something too about this guy, Thomas Peterson? Thomas Peterson is a dirty fighter. Thomas Peterson is not above eye poking and groin kicking, all that good stuff. He's not opposed to that. Yeah, he did KO Bukowskis, but that was we don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that one. Smoking on Stuart Nickel to the face. Smoking on Stuart Nickel, spliffed with the Russian Ronda. They're booing. They're booing. They might be booing because of that. Honestly, I don't know why. Oh well, no, dude is fighting. I forgot. Dude's fighting the Brazilian in Brazil. Never mind. I'm Ed. I'm head ass for that one. What is that headset at? Bro, I want to hear it. Can you guys hear that? Let me know if you can hear the broadcast. Can you guys hear that? Take that as a no. Actually, don't think I ever liked the stream. Hellish. Well, actually, no. I'll do that. Oh shit! That was the inception. I pulled up on myself opening the short. Hello. This world is insanity. Okay. I mean, if I'm really smoking on Stuart Nickel, it has to be fresh, right? It has to be a fresh J. Fresh J, fresh J. Actually, no. I'm saving. This might be Vitor. That might be Vitor in there. You gotta get ready for that. I doubt Peterson gets a KO TKO here, but a decision victory is not out of the question if man can not get cracked and get takedowns. Not get cracked, get takedowns. Not get cracked, get takedowns. Fight dirty as a motherfucker, poke Vitor Petrino in the eyes and kick him in the balls. Thomas Peterson is not above doing that. Really? I first saw this man, Thomas Peterson, fight this guy, Jamal Pogues. Right, I had Jamal Pogues in that, and Jamal Pogues was fighting a fucking phenomenal fight, and Thomas Peterson was literally fighting dirty as shit. Just, it was kind of crazy. There might be if you look on my channel for like a short, like, or if you look up on YouTube, like Not Nice Cole, fucking Jamal Pogues, Thomas Peterson live reaction, just exactly that. Like, it might be me coping, it might be me screaming and shit, like, what the fuck. The live reactions, the shorts. Man has closed as the favorite in all 8 of his UFC fights with an average line of minus 340. He's been a strong favorite. He's closed as the strong favorite every single time. Ooh, left hand lands for Peterson off rip at 447, 46, 45, 44. Peterson trying to get down for the takedown. Petrino using a lot of strength to take over that position type shit. Now going for the technique, but Peterson willing to match. Little test of strength here. Vitor trying to drop his hips, keep his hips a little low. Keep him on Peterson. Possibly break the body lock as well. Ooh, Peterson went for the takedown attempt. Almost got it, but Petrino used a lot of strength to get up. It's Petrino now on his own takedown attempt. Petrino still really hasn't found success with the takedown attempt here. Spooky hours. Oh. Couple hops. Peterson stays on his feet. Working an underhook in. Nice knee to the body from Peterson. Heavy knee. Maybe another takedown attempt from Peterson in a second. Excuse me. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Almost gets it. Almost gets it. Almost gets it. Almost gets it. Petrino fighting. Almost down. Almost down. Petrino hops on the back. Peterson hops on the back. Tries to take Petrino down. Petrino and Peterson are kind of getting me a little tongue-tied. Peterson doing a great job so far, man. Might even take Petrino for a ride here in a second. Petrino's in almost like a Kimura, key lock grip already, so it's gonna be spooky on Peterson when he gets out of there. Oh no, beautiful transition from Peterson. Petrino raises his arm, but that was really good work from Peterson actually there, and I know man didn't like that. Did he actually get? Oh fuck! Thomas Peterson's mouth guard falls out. He's trying to get back to his feet. Oh, whoa. Man was going for the Kimura himself, actually. Peterson trying to survive, still without a mouth guard. Okay, yeah. Breaking the action as the mouth guard. Big shots off rip from Petrino. Peterson has to give up his back to try to get up. On his knees. Petrino might try to take him for a ride. Peterson, nicely done, actually. Didn't really get walloped by that takedown attempt. Grabbing the fences, Peterson. You can't hold on to the top either like that. Oh, big shots from Peterson. Or on Peterson, excuse me. Lands a nice left hand of his own. Definitely took some. Let's see if Vitor Petrino can keep it up. Another problem of Vitor's. I think Vitor definitely did enough to take that round back. I actually thought Peterson was winning like the first half of it. Up until that kind of breakaway, that one big shot, which I'm not sure if it was a knockdown or what happened there. It looked like a knockdown where Peterson went down for a second. Then it changed, obviously, but good round, good round. Good round, deep inside. Deep inside. You know I'm fucking... See if Peterson can keep it up. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 of round number 2. High kick from Petrino off the guard of Peterson, who comes forward with a couple hooks. Couple reaching punches, rather. Shot to the body kind of deflected by Petrino. Gave it heavy shot and walks away. Awkward exchange there. Left hand almost gets through the guard of Petrino. Rips to the body from Petrino. Nice right hand from Peterson, actually. Got through. Petrino maybe realized that and took a step back. Hopped up out of there. Nice left hand from Petrino going in on the takedown. Peterson hopping around. I was going to say, nice balance from Peterson. That was nice. That was nice. Looked like Petrino was nodding off to like his coach or something in his corner. Beautiful little like switch knee or jump knee there from Petrino in short. Gives a thumbs up to somebody. There's Petrino. Peterson has Petrino against the cage. Interesting. The ref breaks them. That was bizarre. But I'll be a good UFC fan. I'll just say, okay, moving on. Forget about that. Nobody question if Petrino now gets a KO. Spectacular KO win over Peterson. Peterson in on the takedown. Looks like he's about to get it. Petrino did yoink the cage for a second. Slick back take from Petrino, but Peterson gets away. Yeah, Vegas is right. This shit was going over. Left hand from Thomas Peterson. Couple rips to the body, actually. Petrino had that right hand ready, but he didn't throw it on the back foot. Rips to the body from Petrino. Peterson slips away. Lucky head movement, gets away, actually. Ends up on the back of Petrino. Interesting exchange. Why are you cutting off to a camera off in the fucking dark, bro? That dude put his camera down to get a sandwich or some shit, and you're cutting to him. Nice takedown from Peterson, but a little bit spooky here. As directly pulling people on top of you isn't really recommended for this reason, kind of. But Peterson, yeah, exactly what Michael Bisping said. No, I get it, but deadass, like, that dude shouldn't be down. Oh, whoa, spooky, like, straight arm lock attempt from Vitor Petrino just to get away. I feel you, but the UFC shouldn't be having that problem. Even in a foreign arena. Big hooks from Petrino. No, I believe, I trust. Thomas Peterson winning, trust. But this is why I was saying, Key, like, it is spooky to have this motherfucker Vitor Petrino in there. It's spooky to have this motherfucker in there. Like, if he doesn't finish people off rip, you don't know what's gonna happen. You deadass have no clue. Like, couple nice shots from Petrino there. So Petrino is probably up 2-0 on the cards, but fuck, I wish I had another pot. I wish I had another cup of coffee. Wish I had another cup of coffee. Dance. Final round. They touch up 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 3. Oh, Thomas Peterson going crazy. Oh! 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 Holy shit, bro. Brutal knockout sends fucking Thomas Peterson down face first into the canvas. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Vicious knockout. And Thomas Peterson got sent to the canvas face forward with like some force. Like he had like a whip to him, you know? Like that was nasty actually to see. Beautiful uppercut and a hook caught him on the way down. Holy shit. The left hook caught, man. Oh my god. Highlight reel finish. That was beautiful. Super necessary. Super necessary. And this time, Vitor got away. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. The Zan hit. But even though Vitor just got a spectacular highlight finish, he struggled before that. You know, like, it's scary to bet on that motherfucker. Can't be trusted. Really cannot be trusted. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm inside. You know I'm inside. Plug in my phone. All right. That was valid. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Not a good fight, actually. That was a mid fight. Mid fight. Great finish. Spectacular finish, but almost wasn't worth the fight beforehand. No disrespect. No disrespect. No, no. Why did you? This is such a. This is like a leading question from Michael Bisping. Like, even though it's not to like incriminate him on anything, it's just like, why would a guy say no to that? Like, even if he's being honest, I don't understand that. Fuck it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Who's next? Who's next? Oh! Rafael Filo versus Clayton Carpenter coming up next. You got to get scared. And now we go to smoking on Thomas Peterson. Vitor Petrino ain't shit for real. He really ain't shit, though. I want everyone to know that. Like, Vitor Petrino ain't shit for real. But, anyways, continue. Chains out. Chains out. Shut the fuck up. In America, that's how motherfuckers would do you, Vitor. Like, I will one day be the champion of this division. That's been my dreams. That's my life's dreams now. Shut the fuck up. That's what you hear ring out through the crowd. Shut the fuck up. The reason why they got you fighting now, Vitor, is so we didn't have to watch your bum ass in Madison Square Garden in a month. That's the real reason. If you really want to know, it's actually like that. Holy shit. If it was up to me, I wouldn't let them allow Vitor Petrino in to watch a fucking Knicks game, much less fight there. All right, I'm really scared though. I'm so scared here. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Oh, fuck! Hafafilo could get the sub. Fuck it. No. I'm scared. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Okay, last leg. We riding Rafael Filo by decision. I'm scared that someone's gonna get finished in this fight, though. I'm scared someone's gonna get finished in this fight, but we ride, we run the night. I'm concerned, actually. Nah, they're not even offering me a cash out, which means Vegas thinks that they're gonna get it back. They're gonna get it. They think that this shit is smoked. Very interesting to me. Let's see. Drip. Drink that drip. Slurp that drip up, boy. Slurp it. Slurp that drip, boy. Slurp it. Speaking of drip, where's the. Hello to everybody hopping in. Rafael Filo versus Clay and Carpenter about to start right now. Very fucking spooky. I'm scared, man. Clay and Carpenter looked great in his previous fights. I was surprised that Rafael Filo opened up as a dog, I think, here. Although the odds have switched back. Filo is actually a favorite now. The odds got a little wider, actually. They closed and then they got wider. Like, for Filo. I'm scared, lads. Becky, we will be here. We will be here. I do think this one is going to go the distance, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Who you got, Tay? Rafael Filo? Or Clay and Carpenter? Who you got? Only gay men spell gay the way that you do, bro. Not that that's a negative thing. That's just a fact. It's an objectively factual statement. Or rather, I simply stated a fact. Man, Rafael Filo hit the pose. That was kind of fire. You're not gonna get into YouTube trouble, bro. You good. You're probably gonna get in more trouble saying Urub, honestly. You good, bro. You good. You good, little pup. You good. I'm concerned. Jesus was a carpenter. Excuse me. Good God. Gotta get a haircut soon. Yeah! Head! Head! Oh, shit. That dude kinda that dude's chilling low key a little bit too much. Osiris. What Osiris? My son chilling. Man was like waddling out. He's fake like bow legged or some shit. But anyways. Spooky quick jab from Carpenter. 4 minutes 51, 50, 49, 48. Leg kick from Carpenter. Another one. High kick whiff from Philo. That's fine. That's fine. Heavy leg kick from Philo. Ooh, quick jab, quick jab. Mans are trying to kill each other off rip. I'm scared. Mans are trying to kill each other off rip. I'm really scared. Ooh, Philo almost caught reaching there. Clay and Carpenter disciplined with his guard at least. Yeah, catches Philo with the left hand. Philo might get cracked big time right here. He was just standing straight up. I'm surprised he got away from all that. Carpenter seems a lot more disciplined with the hands, and it looked like Carpenter kneed the cage twice. Carpenter trying to rake out the leg. No, doesn't get it. Ooh, short shot from Carpenter. Beautiful takedown from Philo, who gets on the back. What's going on, Wrestle Time? Thank you for joining us. Philo sits up on the back, kind of has like the body lock almost in, the body triangle almost in, attacks the neck. Tries to break up the hands of Carpenter. Secure the body triangle a little bit more as well simultaneously. Now it's attacking. Now he's really attacking the neck. Carpenter on survival mode as he should be. It's like like I said before, if you ever take a jiu-jitsu class, literally the rear naked choke 101 shit is if you feel those arms start sliding around in and around your neck, stop what you're doing and defend that shit. Oh my god. Clayton Carpenter thought he could break the body lock, the body triangle in time. Philo, multifaceted attack here on the neck. Nice little reverse elbow attempt from Carpenter there. Nice, nice, nice. I appreciate that, Russell. So we'll be here. We'll be here. Fire, fire. No, they'll tell you that. They'll tell you that. Like once it gets that deep, like people are literally in this. When it looks like this, like you have to, you just have to address that. Otherwise, it's GG's. See, yeah, exactly. You got to keep your hands up. There's no like once that shit starts happening, people are actively trying to kill you essentially. Like, and they're close to it. They're not far away. They're closer to doing it than you getting away, in that sense. But that's a dramatic way to look at it. Philo readjust the body triangle, very nice. But if you can see, Clayton Carpenter's doing a good job of trying to get his legs in there when Philo has to readjust the body lock. Carpenter might try to spin. Oh, he actually does with a little bit less than a minute remaining in the first round. Philo's attacking the right arm of Carpenter. Carpenter's making it urgent, but Philo's going for like a straight arm lock or a Kimura or some shit. Yeah, it's his first time in here. That's the thing. I've never wrestled. I never wrestled, but I did do Muay Thai and Jiu Jitsu for a while. Carpenter getting spun over. He might tap. Fuck. Insane win from Rafael Filo. Insane win from Rafael Filo. I needed man to win by decision, but fuck it. That was an insane win from Rafael Filo. Nah, that was deep. He did tap earlier. I did see there was like that was the Brazilian tap. Man hit the Brazilian tap. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was a vicious knockout. Vicious knockout. Insane win for Rafael Filo. Holy shit, man. Yeah, it was vicious. I was saying like when Thomas Peterson face planted, he went down with like some like elastic force. Like his body like whipped. Like he did like the worm into that shit. Like it wasn't like a timber, it was like a whip. Like some crazy shit. Fuck, I needed Rafael Filo to win by decision there. Low key pain. Oh, low key pain. Tom Aspinall violating Cyril Gahn. AEW vibes. AEW vibes. The Holy Bible. I fuck with it. Fire, fire. That's wavy wrestle time. Hell yeah. Parabéns. Whoa. That'd be fire. Like the Times Square little set up the ring type shit. Have heads from the crowd jump in. Fuck yeah. That's what I was saying, man. He was seeing the righteous sermon. Holy shit. Michael Bisping talking about he came in, he wanted to wrestle after that. Like that's just funny. Yeah, no, it's no hate. It's no hate. That's what I like. I like it kind of. I kind of like that juxtaposition though. Like, Man's going crazy. Man's going crazy. Yeah, no, he did it. He hit the sub. He hit the sub. He hit the sub. He didn't get the decision that I needed, but he hit the sub, which is valid. Which is valid. Which is valid. Now, coming up next. Fire, fire, fire. Nah, straight money line was gas then. Straight money line was gas then. Yeah, but I actually heard that was like the marketing shit. I heard that was like the marketing stunt. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's for the Predator movie. Or maybe I got trolled crazily. Maybe I bought it. Yeah, I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. I feel like it was like the marketing stunt. Like, spooky. Corporate nightmare shit. Straight up corporate nightmare shit. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, no. Card's better than expected. Card's better than expected. Not going crazy, but it is better than expected. Bros think the fight is going to decision. I don't think so. I don't think so, and I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Y'all are gonna see. I'm about to go crazy. I'm going crazy. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. All right. That was juicy. Peep this. Can you see the bottom? Oh. All right. You saw that? You saw that? And spooky hours. Spooky hours. Lucas Almeida, if he was healthy, I would have bet on him normally, but apparently, man broke his hand for real. I buy that. The odds have moved accordingly to that. Either way, this fight doesn't go the distance either. I don't think this fight goes the distance. Speaking of that, let me. I'm going under 2.5. Almeida as well. Under 1.5. Luca and Alvarez. Under 2.5. Figueiredo, Jackson, and it's under 3.5. Fuck it. Under 3.5 for Oliveira and Gamrot. The $5 for 80-43. 4-legger. Spooky hours. Spooky hours and I'm inside. Holy. Yeah, drink the drip. Get that drip down. Get that drip in you. Get the medicine in you, boy. Get that medicine in you. Former Fury FC featherweight champion, Michael Aswell Jr. Going with Michael Aswell by KO, TKO. And like I was saying, they actually, Vegas thought that they were going to win the bet. There was no cash out for my last one. Twas a shame. Lucas Almeida be scaring me, man. He looks like he's all business. And he fights seriously too. He fights like he's hungry. It's just stands straight up, gets clipped on the chin. Shit gets a little scary for him. Is man okay? Is he actually fine? Was this all an elaborate like psyop prank? See, normally, right? Those odds would be like flipped. Almeida would be plus 200 KO TKO, and Aswell I feel like would be plus 500 or some shit like that. Legitimately, but that's what I'm concerned. Was this all a work? Like, God, I want to see Lucas Almeida get knocked out so bad. Texas kid. Texas in the building. Where's Jesus? Where's Jesus? Summon Jesus. Where's Uncle Jesus? Where's Tio Jesus? Jason Herzog, here we go. I'm concerned. I'm extremely concerned. Holy shit, bro. Aswell comes forward, left hand touches Almeida, 452, 51, 50, 49. Couple leg kicks from Almeida, tried to get a little check hook in there. Ooh, nice right hand from Aswell Jr. Another nice right hand from Aswell Jr. Tried to throw a third. Or he did throw a third, just missed. Almeida darts out with a jab. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Aswell, I think that he feels the KO coming. Almeida looking like shit. Respectfully. Like real respectfully. Nice right hand from Aswell Jr. Nice right hand! Ah! 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 Trading hooks. Just the way that Almeida fell was hot. It was hot. It was sexy. Oh my God, actually, Almeida landed a left hand of his own. He's just spamming left hands. Yeah. Man's only punching with the left hand. Broken hands. Yes. 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 Knock him the fuck out. Knock him the fuck out. Yeah, Jason Herzog. You want to see him get real damage? Hurt him. Hurt him bad. Hurt him bad. The ref wants to. Jason Herzog wants to see that. You might think, damn, Cole, you're sick. But nah. Yeah. The ref wants to see him get fucked up. Fuck him up for life, bro. Ah! Maybe I'm going crazy. I didn't even get to spark the joy. You fucked with that, Danish? I mean, that the ref wanted to see that happen. That had nothing to do with me. Ugh. Like, take that shit, you dumb bitch. Like, shit wasn't even back shots. That shit was just like top. Like, yeah. Knock him up. Fuck knocking him down. Literally knock him up. That shit was hot. Jason Herzog was right there like this. And of course, we knew. Vegas actually doubted maybe the legitimacy of the broken hands, but we knew about the broken hands. Lucas Almeida, not only did you fight with the broken hand, you might get cut from the UFC. Which is fire. It's fucking fire. Shit's crazy. The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. You can see it right down. Mimon's like wife or girlfriend came out. His coaches are out there. You are watching one of the lowest moments of Lucas Almeida's life. And like, you may see the smile on my face and be like, damn, Cole, you're sick. Like, it's not like that for real. But it's just like, that's a fact. It's one of the lowest, worst moments of that motherfucker's life right now. Broken hand out of the UFC pause. But on the other side of that same coin, Michael Ashwell, unbelievable, not redemption, but recovery. As a loss to Balaji Oki, no matter how you spin it, is one of the worst things that I can see for you. Like in the UFC, you lost to that motherfucker Balaji Oki. That dude is horrible. But smoking on Lucas Almeida. Lucas, bro, I don't know what's good with you. When you look good, you look great, but or when you fight good, you look great. Rather, I should have said that, but it's just bro starts getting clipped. Yeah, that was fire. I put it in the Discord. I literally put it in the Discord. I put the fact that this man broke his hand in the Discord. Y'all maybe forgot about that. If you're in the Discord and you want to see the bets and shit before the fight start and possibly see some spooky shit that I find, you will see that. Links very soon. Chill. Man, Tay be wildin'. Just take a hit of that KK and relax. Diego Lopez. Whoa, the timeout? Nah, he's good. He's good. Man's just walling a little bit. There's only been one person that I've ever had to ban on this channel. Besides all the bots, of course. Bots get banned. Bots get banned. Bots get banned. But why are you so violent, Tay? There's only one dude that's ever been banned. Sometimes I think about that. I'm like, yo, who's the next dude that might get banned? Like, man, fucks with Mike Wazowski. I fuck with keep editing every time, yo. Keep editing, keep editing, keep editing. Jonathan Haggerty needs the clips. Jonathan Haggerty needs his clips. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. It's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that, Tay. Saying that is like, yeah, exactly. That's boo. That's like comical. It's cartoonish. Brutal backshots on Michael Chandler. That was hot. That shit was sexy. Like the head rattle. Who you been working with recently, Tay? Of course, of course. No, we banner. Good banner in the chat. Good banner in the chat. We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling. Again, if y'all could like the stream, it would help me greatly, and I would appreciate it. I already appreciate each and every one of you guys for chilling here, really, every Saturday, watching these fights with me. I always say it. You guys make the stream for real. Like, I'm just sitting here. If you guys weren't in the chat, I wouldn't be saying anything. I'll just be watching and talking to myself. God, I just did it there. Watching Beneil Dariush get knocked out, knocked unconscious, makes me bite my fucking lip with pleasure. Like, I don't know why. I love it. Like, not sexual pleasure. Not sexual pleasure. I want to clarify. Not sexual pleasure. It's just like it's not what's the word? It's not euphoria. It's ecstasy. I'm literally like I'm ecstatic. Like, I'm like, oh my god, yes. Like, maybe I'm sick. I'm insane. Hell yeah, Keith. Nah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that big time. Hell yeah. Yeah, no. I've been smoking on Lucas Almeida. I sadly smoke on Lucas Almeida because, again, if you go back to, I don't know when it was, but I've picked up. We are also smoking on Lucas Tracy just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. But I've picked Lucas Almeida in a. I picked Lucas Almeida versus when he fought Andre Feely and Andre Feely knocked him the fuck out in round 1. I think maybe it wasn't round 1, but he knocked him the fuck out. That was when Andre Fili started to bug out for a little bit. He knocked out Lucas Almeida. He knocked out a couple dudes. And then I think that was also when this man Dan Ige was wiling out, and he knocked fucking Andre Fili the fuck out. Like, I think, or didn't knock him out bad. I think he TKO'd him, or he stopped him, or maybe he just beat the fuck out of him to a decision. But I remember that shit was kind of bad. And then Diego beat the fuck out of Dan Ige. Shit was spooky. Hopefully, is so scary here, Key. I'm fucking like, ah. Ricardo Ramos is ups and downs. Like, Ricardo Ramos could get beaten and it looks like easy, for real. But oh no, oh no, wanna now, wanna now, wanna now. That's wanna now. Wanna now. All right, all right, all right. Okay, a little bit of slop before they start the next fight. That's okay. It was fire. Left hand, only left hands from Lucas Almeida. He did throw a couple rights, but like, it was clip, bro. Yeah, yeah. That was actually a good stop. I was kind of giving Jason Herzog some shit, but that wasn't the worst stoppage. I write with my right hand, but it depends on other things. I'd switch. I'm ambidextrous in some other things. Some things I do mainly with my left hand. I was gonna say, yeah. For example, in basketball, I'm left-handed. I'm a left-handed shooter in basketball, but I can actually make layups with my right and left. That I can do. I can finish with both sides. I can't really shoot with my right hand. Like, if I had forever and it was like a mid-range shot, like, I could maybe like sink a couple with my right hand. But no, I'm a left-handed shooter. But when I throw a baseball, I throw with my right hand. Or a football, I throw with my right hand. But when I box, when I do martial arts, I'm a southpaw. Fuck yeah. That knockout was also lip biting. Lip biting. Fire. Vitor Petrino still ass. Still ain't shit. But but it was fire though. Oh shit. Yeah, no. Fuck. Was that the last prelim? That was the featured prelim? Featured prelim, question mark. I have it up right here, actually. Tweaking. If the stream crashes, I'll be right back. Piece of shit laptop. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm actually 7-7. I was just looking at my picks. I haven't gotten a pick wrong. Type shit, I think. Actually, no. Maybe I did get one wrong. I might have just failed to update my Tapology shit. I might have said Thomas Peterson, so I might be 6-1. I have to check. Mm. Oh no, no, no. We're in big business actually. I'm going for the clean sweep type shit. Oh my god. I'm past halfway there. Type shit. Even if I would get every fight after this wrong, it's still above 50%. Why is my laptop making crazy noises like it's about to fucking take off in outer space? Shit literally sounds like a rocket ship heating up. I'm trying to see if it's gonna explode. Yeah, that TKO by Julia Pilastri was aight. That was aight. That was aight. That was kind of fire. That was kind of fire. What kind of slop are they showing the people right now though? Like, here we go, main card, 5-fight main card, starting off with Ricardo Ramos versus Canofli. Featherweight bout, followed by Janata Deniz versus Mario Pinto. Possibly Mario Pinto? I don't know. Man is Portuguese, fights under the Portuguese flag. Vicente Luque versus Joel Alvarez. Joel Alvarez. And this man, Davison Figueiredo versus Montel Quick Jackson. Montel Quick Jackson about to get that first round KO TKO, and you heard it from me. But finally, the main event of Charles Oliveira versus Mateusz Gamrot. Kind of spooky hours, but I do think Charles is going to win by first round submission. Get scared. Just get scared. Hmm. And I feel like I'm not gonna get too crazy about it, but I feel like my logic, my thoughts around Lucas Almeida versus Aswell not going the distance was true, right? Did it look like Lucas Almeida was compromised? I think the main card's pretty good, actually. I actually think you might not be ready for this. I think every fight in the main card is gonna end in a finish. All 5 fights to end in finish. It is gonna be early, actually. They're like, all right. It's about to be 7 o'clock, so they're about to start the main card. So this shit, I'm assuming, is gonna be over somewhere around 9. That's not bad, actually. That's way earlier than this shit would be otherwise. Ooh, excuse me. Put the phones away. Put the fucking phones away. Get off that goddamn phone. Get the fuck off that phone. Put the phone away. Put the fucking phone away right now. Put the fucking phone away right now. Oh shit, it's starting. Oh shit, it's starting. It's starting. Yeah, no, another trailer. More promo slop, more promo slop, but it's okay. You love promo slop. You love promo slop. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You love promo slop. You love promo slop. Don't worry about it. Old footy, recycled footy. Spooky hours. Wait, get out of there. Get out of there. This is bad. Mateo's head rod. Charlie Olives plus 275 by Subby. That's kind of scary. And we're also going to go with Montel Jackson by round 1. KOTKO. Ba 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 ba. Wait, whoa. I'm kind of scared, actually. Okay, I'm about to go crazy, actually. Holy shit. Ah! Ah! I'm only gonna show that if that hits. There's a bet that I just made. I'm only gonna show it if it hits. Like I just had to like dissociate. I had to become. The thing is, I had to dissociate to put the bet in. I couldn't be myself. I couldn't even be in my headspace, my normal headspace. To put in a bet like that, you can't even be in a safe headspace. That's like concern. That would be concerning to some people, and they'd think that I'm also joking, possibly, and they'd take offense to that. But I'm not. I'm fucking not. I'm fucking not. Just a little bit more from the talking heads, and we'll be back to the good fights. Back to the Luca and Figgy. We might be smoking on them. We might be smoking on them. Holy. You got ads right now, or are you just talking about in general? Like, I got fucking talking heads. This man has double earpieces in. Double earpieces. My goodness. Maybe it's because the earpiece struggles to fit in with Mike Bisping's fucking cauliflower, but what could you need double earpieces for? I don't understand. I simply don't understand. I used to, but after, yeah, no, Prime Figure was a marauder, but this man Corey really violated violated Figgy low key, like on the lowest of keys. Like that shit was kind of scary, bro. Yo, I'm scared about that. I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jay. Like if you watch that shit, he actually got his shit blown out. He got his shit violated, and man's like 40. Nah, he ran into Piotr Yan, but also Corey did that to him. Corey did that shit to him. That's what I'm saying. Like Corey violated him too. Like it's just rough. Charlie back shots. Charlie back shots. Yeah. That shit really sad. I fuck with Figgy heavy. It's just now I feel like it's no disrespect to his even prior status. It's like when Figgy wins now these fights, it's him like overcoming the odds, you know. Whereas before it was him, people like he was the odds. People had to overcome him. Now not so much. Now not so much. It's definitely the age shit, you know. Because when he first pulled up to bantamweight, man looked crazy good, but now he's been there a little bit, you know, gotten a little older, yeah. And he won fights. He won fights. Had great fights. Let's get it started. Let's get this shit started. Let's get this shit started. Heidi Androl. Montel, bro. Montel is actually scary, man. I had been following Montel's career for a while, actually. UFC gave him a fuck ton of fights. Man has had 11 fights in the UFC, I believe, off the top of my head. He holds a record of 9-2 in the promotion. And some of those fights are actually against some notable opponents. One that really does stand out to me, fucking Damone Blackshear. Bro actually knocked out Damone Blackshear. When Damone Blackshear, yeah, he kind of is. He low-key, sometimes he fights a little bit more, but he doesn't fight as often. He's been fighting for a while, and, like, he hasn't, the UFC, like, it's not that they never give him comp, but they give him slow comp. Like, they'll give him comp, maybe a little bit of, like, a feeder fight, you know, like, not a sacrifice, but just, like, a favorable matchup, we'll say. Comp, favorable matchup, comp, some shit like that. If you go back and look at his career, it's kind of like that, I feel. But he's been groomed by the UFC, and it shows. Damone Blackshear is another one of these dudes that I think is extremely fucking dangerous. Man's just lurking around in the division. Like, people know about him now, but before they really didn't. Similar to a Mario Batista, you know? People know about Mario Batista now, and they hate on Mario Batista still. But dude is extremely talented. He's one of those dudes, but to put it in my exact state of mind, my exact thoughts were I had Mario Batista and Damone Blackshear here and here. They fought each other. I thought Damone Blackshear actually won and he got robbed. And he's better than fucking Mario Batista, so I had him like here. Mario Batista, on the other hand, wins a fuck ton of fights. Because Damone wasn't fighting as much either. You know, start working his way up. Damone Blackshear gets matched up with fucking Montel Quick Jackson. And I'm like, holy shit, I don't know who to pick, but I'm like, you know, Damone Blackshear is the monster. I really do think he'll be able to overtake Montel Jackson, who is scary. Man's quiet as fuck. He just walks in, knocks people out, and leaves. And it's like, holy shit. And he kind of did that against Damone Blackshear, who's a very dangerous, very well-rounded dude himself. And a tough guy. Whoa, Ricardo Ramos. Fighting nerds glasses. Genghis. That shit looks pretty good. The Chick-fil-A pretzel bun chicken and bacon sandwich shit with a cheddar cheese and bacon. Looks pretty tasty. Cops are coming after me. What the fuck? What the fuck? CGI basketball shot. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Thank you, bro. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck he's got to catch on? Like, what the fucky? What the fuck? What the fucky? I know y'all heard about what the hell. Y'all love what the helly. Wait till you hear about what the fucky. Shit's hilarious. What the fucky? What the fuck? What the fucky? What the fuck? Sometimes I be saying, what the buff? What the buffy? You fuck with that? Shit going crazy. God damn! Now we're getting hit with like a monstrous fucking ad. Jesus Christ, bro. This shit's nasty. Make sure to get your drinks, get your smokes, use the bathroom, do everything you gotta do. I'm inside. New York story time during the slop. All right, let's think of a story. Let's think of a story. I don't know. Yeah, let me. That's what I was trying to think. I'm trying to think back. Did I conclude the date story? Did I include everything? Yeah. Also. Oh yeah. Nah. That was good. So I reacted to the vape denial kind of how I reacted when I was retelling the story. I was just like, yo. I was like, wait. Are you dead ass though? Like, are you being for real? And she was like, yeah, I am. And I was like, what? How? I was like, are you dead ass? You about to do that? It's like that? And she was like, yeah. She was like, oh, I've never met someone that hits the vape as much as you that doesn't have their own vape. And I was like, God damn, like, yo, chill with that, chill with that. Like, just say no. Like that shit was getting kind of crazy. I was like, damn, why you said that? Genghis. Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, no, I was like, that's a dub. Like, that's a dub. I've quit by my own. I'm trying to quit, and then I made like the no one likes a quitter joke, yada yada yada. And then she was like, I get that, but like And then she didn't finish her sentence. She was just like that. I was like, that's crazy. I was like, that's crazy. Now I don't even want that bum ass vape. Yeah, I was like, that's crazy. I was like, that's crazy. That's really crazy to me right now. Like, you're not gonna let me hit this suck? Like, what's up with that? What's actually up with that? Like, all right, here we go. Ricardo Ramos versus Khan Ofley. Round 1, 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. He's taller. He's header. Quick circle by Ramos. Actually kind of cuts himself off type shit. Gets a jab off. Front kick. Hopefully grabs it and slides down for the leg. Hopefully I think he's going to get out of here. The knee is in, though. The knee is in. 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 The knee is in deep. Hopefully, actually might have gone to a better position here. Just must have watched the ankle. The knee is in super deep. Nice movement from Ofley. And now it's Ofley on the back, attacking the neck. It's on the face heavy. I almost said, bro, protect yourself, bro. Don't tell me that choke is getting in, bro. I hate Ricardo Ramos, bro. I fucking hate Ricardo Ramos, bro. Don't throw yourself on the ground. It looks like he was about to throw himself. Attack the other arm, the other arm, other arm, other arm, other arm, other arm, other arm, other arm. Nice, nice, Ricardo. Nice, nice, nice. Pause turn. Ricardo is just on survival mode here. Ah! 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 Left arm sinking in deep. Left arm on the bicep, actually. Ricardo kind of dug his elbow. Fuck, bro. Oh shit! Do not let that arm get under. It is under, actually. You just have to. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Ricardo, 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 Ricardo. It's over. It's over. Yeah, Ricardo, you suck, bro. Ricardo's ass. Ricardo's ass. Ricardo's ass. I'm glad for you, Keith. Ricardo's so ass, though. I can't believe I trusted Ricardo. That's my fault for being a dum dum. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's dead ass my fault. Fucking pain, bro. No, no, no. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. It happens. It happens. A part of the sport. Part of the sport. Sport. Game of gambling. Game of gambling. All right. Bounce back. Bounce back. No, deadass. And Ricardo is. I don't want to say Ricardo's a quitter. Ricardo's a warrior, but he's low key a quitter. Like, he got caught. No, he got caught for sure, but fuck Ricardo Ramos. He's a dumbass, bro. He's a dumbass. Man is a dumbass. Ricardo be throwing fights. Ricardo deadass be throwing fights. Anyways. Oh, am I about to do this, bro? I'm really scared. You fucking with Mario Pinto, Jay? I'm scared about that. I low-key like Janata Denise, but... Hey, Cardo, your ass, bro. Get out of here. Go home. Good for Con, hopefully. That was a good finish. Fuck Ricardo Ramos, bro. I actually got Janata Denise, but I don't... I'm about to bug out. Okay. 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 Spooky hours. Trust, it's very spooky hours, but I said I think there's going to be a finish on all fights in this card. On the all main event fights. Main event fights. It was. The knee was deep. If their knee is like past your pelvis, like deep in there, like ooh, 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 ooh. That's how people get inside. Yeah, super scary. Super scary. Ricardo Ramos was definitely threatening it crazy, but Con hopefully, he chilled out. Remained calm. People really be making this fucking guy quit, bro. This man Ricardo Ramos tap, bro. Yeah. Type. I think so, because I don't know, she would say stuff that was like not strange, but it was just interesting to me. She'd be like, I don't know, because the way that she talks about like both men and women in like the modern day in terms of like dating and shit like that is, you can guess. I'm sure you can guess. Like, and so she'd be like, yeah, like a lot of guys are always like approaching me, all this stuff, blah blah blah. I'm always like rejecting them and stuff like that. And I didn't want to be like, okay, so why'd you say like you'd go out with me? Like I didn't want to ask that, but I was thinking that though. I was thinking that though. It was calm, you know, had a few drinks, even though she doesn't drink. Be like that. I don't really drink though either. Type, type, type. Because she was also saying like, I don't know, some of her thoughts I actually like I find myself like agreeing with or like at least seeing like the base of it. I'm like, yeah, I could get beyond I could like understand that, like why you think that. But other things it's like, whoa, whoa. And there was something that she said actually. I was talking about my friends, like you guys. I was like, yo, like I was chilling with my friends, blah blah blah. She said something like, oh, like I want to see the people that you hang out around, and I was like, no bullshit, they wouldn't like you. Like that's not valid. Like, and then she was like, that's a red flag, and I was like, okay, like that. But I said that too. I said that. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, like that's a fact. Because I was like, yo, my mom and my sister, like if they heard us having like some of us like parts of our conversation that we had, rather, they would be very upset, to say the least. Very upset. And then she was like, "Oh, they're lefties," and I was like, "Something like that." Like she was like, "That's sad," and I was like, "Is it?" I guess. I'll say the other shit is equally sad. Yeah, it's just tweaky hours. I was like, tweaky hours, tweaky hours. I was scared. I'm scared. And also, bro, there was something that I knew for a fact I was right about. I was like, there was something that I knew for a fact. One that she downplayed her like not that it's even like a bad thing. This is just like an observation. I don't know for a fact actually, but I feel like I don't know, like her I don't want to say admiration, but like she fucked I don't know. I don't know if she fucks with this man like Charlie Kirk or not, but like the first time we went out, she said something about that. She said that, but then she like brought it back and she was like, you know, I don't really watch Charlie Kirk, blah blah blah. She said some shit like that. I was like, all right, all right. But then she said, yeah, she said something, and she was just like, oh, you know, like the way that she just referred to Charlie was just crazy. She said it like that, the way I just said it. She was like, oh, like you know, like and what happened to Charlie, and I was just like who? And then I didn't say who. It just took me a second. I was like, well, yeah, yeah, you know, as if we were like, so to speak, fans, followers of his, and I was just like, that's interesting to me. It's interesting. But I had a great time though. That was our smacked conversation while we were sitting outside smoking. Whoa. I was like, oh shit. Shoes on the canvas. I mean, I guess the refs are wearing their shoes anyways, so who really gives a fuck, right? Jose Waldo. That's Jose Waldo. Where's Waldo? Fuck yeah. Fire. Fire. Little applause, little applause. Oh yeah. Legendary fighter. Man's family coming into the octagon. Everyone's crying. Get scared. Get scared. Get scared. We were just finishing up story time, essentially. It was spooky. But yeah, I was like, okay, you know, like you might want to meet my friends, but you don't want to meet my friends. Type the transference of energy. That's what I said. I was like, yo, like my friends would not like you. I'm gonna be real. Like Jose Baldo. That's kind of crazy, actually. Honestly, Tweak, like, yeah, John. I was gonna say also possibly you, but for a different reason, Jay. It's not for John for like, oh no, like for his just wild nature, like his wild nature. Type. Also, no. Also, both. For many reasons for John, but for you, I'd say more strictly ideological slash personal belief, interpersonal belief. John is Chloe. I fuck with that. Honestly, it's not like well, I don't think like I don't think there would be like beef or anything. It's just it would be a dub. It's just a dub. It's just a dub. Like, but bro, it's spooky hours though because when I be going out and especially it doesn't even matter actually. Every time we've went out, even though it was only 2 times, like there have been people that she's like recognized or known like in the area. And I was saying, I was like, "Yo, don't get the wrong idea. Like when you call me, I be with like my friends and stuff, but I'm really like, I chill at home. You know, I chill in the crib and stuff. Yeah, like just like she has a lot of like female friends type shit. Except for the one time, this one dude at the fucking movie theater who was like, oh, she's like, he's friends with my ex type shit, and like, I don't know. It was spooky hours. It was spooky hours. Spooky hours. Okay. Spooky hours. Okay, but that's some shit that my mountain buff would do. Knock that shit over. But pool is fire. Pool is fire, and I actually played a great game. I played some of the best pool I ever played in my fucking life, actually, and I had to. Otherwise, this chick would have smoked me. She actually can play a little bit of pool, but she's not as good as she said she was. I had to. I actually had to like play at that level. Otherwise, I would have gotten clapped. But I was actually bugging the fuck out. I was bugging the fuck out. I'd be with it to go to that spot, honestly. Again, soon, very soon, very soon. They got like 15 tables. It's juicy as fucking there. Like, back door. Yo, let me grab you by the hip. Back door. Yeah, you going to London for the Jets game, man? That's fire. Are the Jets gonna get ass fucked in London? Yo, bro, Tay, actually, yo, you could go to the Jets game. Watch the American football game. They're gonna be in London. That shit, no joke, no joke. Watch some good old American sports. Yeehaw! You can see this guy's his favorite team, New York's very own Jets. New York Jets in London. Who are they playing? Again, hopefully shit doesn't crash. The Broncos, 3-2 Broncos. Oh wait, no. It says at. Is it at the Jets in London? Oh, it is. Yeah. What the fuck? Going deep inside. Ad slop, ad slop, ad slop, ad slop. Main cards stuffed with fucking ad slop. What was I about to say? So no London, no London. The fuck was that? I'm scared. I don't know who Spider-Man is, bro. I don't know who Spider-Man is. I don't know who Spider-Man is. I don't know who Spider-Man is. I'm gonna grab you by the fucking hips. Hip grab, hip grab, hip thrust. Man's fighting out of London, England. Holy shit. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know who the fuck Spider-Man is, bro. I'm terrified. I'm dead ass terrified, bro. Oh no. Almost said something crazy. Janata Denise. The man from Curitiba. Oh shit. No, wrong one. There's great fucking emojis and emotes in that shit. It's lovely. Lovely, truly. Janata Denise meditating, closing his eyes, going deep. Man, Mario Pinto crawls forward. Here we go. 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50. Janata Denise, first round KO TKO. Janata Denise, first round KO TKO. Denise came forward with a jab, parried by Pinto. I'm already biting my lip. I want Pinto to be KO'd. But if Denise gets KO'd, I don't want to finish my sentence. Pinto with actually kind of like a nicely timed takedown. Yeah. Not bad. Denise kind of scrambling to get up here. He does. Pinto still has him against the cage here. Nice takedown from Pinto. Couple elbows right to the back of the head of Pinto type shit. Short punch from Denise off his back. Pinto looks like he was trying to pin the arm there momentarily. Said fuck off. He looks Dominican, but he's Portuguese apparently. I mean, Pinto in the guard of Denise. Denise trying to push him out. Quite nice, actually. Quite nice. Fucking Pinto actually just gets inside, mounts. Denise actually almost shoved him off. Good job getting the... Oh, I was going to say, good job getting the left leg back in there, but... Maybe not. Maybe I was giving Denise too much credit. Denise is trying to get that space around the hip area, which is good. Just can't keep Pinto from getting through. Denise getting crucified. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Beginning of the end, possibly. Pinto putting in massive ground and pound here from the crucifix position. Denise trying to roll Pinto over. He can't. Gets put back down. More elbows. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, it's over. I'm surprised that Denise didn't tap already. Oh, Denise rolled over, actually. Yeah, now he has the armbar, though. Now Denise has to slip out. No, 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 no. Spin back in. Spin back, spin back, spin back. Yeah, spin back. Yes. I'm surprised Denise is still here. But there's a clear difference in the ground game between these two fighters. Very smart of Pinto to utilize that ground game and exploit that discrepancy. Yeah, Pinto putting in massive work, massive work, massive work. Massive work, massive work. Nah, Denise is a dog. Denise is a dog. He's tough. That's what I was saying. I was surprised that he did not tap. Type shit. I'm not gonna lie. Pinto by sub is probably was probably the highest prop there, juiciest prop there. Hell yeah. No comment. No comment to what I just saw. Here we go. Round number 2. Touch gloves. Graphic is still covering the time. Four minutes 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. 10-8 Pinto. I don't know about that one per se. I just don't know about that one per se. Yeah. I don't think that was a 10-8. I don't know about that. Pinto just literally pounding on fucking Denise here. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know. It's clipped. It's clipped. Denise bleeding a little bit now. Massive ground and pound coming from Pinto. Maybe Denise pushes off the cage here. He did, he pushed off the cage. He's in a better spot. Pinto actually looks like he's readjusting to get around the neck. He just takes the back beautifully. Denise kind of just throws himself forward onto the ground, onto the canvas. Possibly the fight ends here. Denise just using strength to buck. Pinto's super high. Nasty elbow, just sliced him open. Beginning of the end for real. Into the arm triangle. Maybe not. Denise is bleeding so fucking bad. Yeah. It's over. I'm sad. I'm real sad. It's possible. I don't think he survives this round, actually. I deadass don't think Denise survives this round. He's getting pounded out right now. The referee might stop it here. Denise is literally just trying to hold. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Yep. Jananta Denise sucks. He literally sucks. So. Good for Mario Pinto. Good for Mario Pinto. He did, yeah, no, he had his way with Janata Denise. Janata Denise's ass. He is fucking ass, bro. Oh, so much pain, bro. Oh, that's actually good. I didn't have it in my over-unders, so that's good. Oh my god, bro. Janata Denise sucks, bro. Get him the fuck up out of there. Get him the fuck up out of there. Okay. Holy shit, bro. There's always one pick that makes me feel like a fucking fool. And it's that shit. Fucking Denise shitty. Denise shitty, man. Okay. What's the over? What's the over on that? Because I deadass think Montel Jackson versus Figueiredo is going to end in the first. I don't know, but I'm scared. Alvarez should win. Alvarez should deadass win. Okay. The 2.5 is spooky. It was impressive how Pinto violated, though. That was impressive. Janata Deniz is dog shit. He's dog shitty. He's for real dog shitty. Let's do it, Alvarez. Please, bro. I agree. Let's do it. Oh, nah. I'm so scared. Man got his brown belt. Good for him. So purple belts are smoking on Janata Deniz bad and working him to the ends of the earth. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Huh. All right, I went crazy. Maybe one more after this, but I think not. One last one. Let the boys go home with some money. He said Chama. He said Chama and he said, yes, this is good. When he saw Chama, he said, yes, this is good. Holy shit. When he saw Chama, the Lord also said, yes, this is good. The Lord also said, yes, this is good. Oh, fuck. You just let me in. Low key, low key, low key, low key, low key. Very low key, 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 low key. Poeton, Poa shitty. Hell yeah. We're really smoking on Uncle Live. That shit's crazy. Fuck yeah. Smoking on Uncle Live. Holy. Smoking on him. Always, always. Always was and always will be. Oh, Poeton. Fucking aviator sponsors going wild. For whatever reason. Y'all saw the video of Armand eating the giant aviator cake that looked like shit. It looked disgusting, horrible. Yeah, drawn and looking fire, but it's just interesting. Huh. I'm interested. I think there's literally like 3. There's like 2 or 3. Might only be 2 actually. I know Joe Alvarez is one of them. They'll actually probably say something about that. Okay. Eat more chicken. Fucking eat more chicken, mate. Eat more fucking chicken, mate. What's going on, Jamal? Thank you for liking the stream. Why you like saying that? The Ultimate Frog Championship. Thank you for the hearts. Whoa, Jamal Hill's burner account. Jamal. No H. Sweet dreams. Goddamn. Add slop, please. How you doing, Jamal? We're just chilling, waiting for the Vicente Luque versus Joel Alvarez bout to begin. They might even be skipping that walkout. Whoa. Christ the Redeemer. Charlie Olives, the man in the yellow suit. I almost said the man in the yellow hat. He would be the man in the yellow hat if he had a yellow hat. But he's close enough. Yeah, like his man's just wearing the Du Bronx shirt. I swear to God, all that shit about the Predator name change. Maybe it was a meme. Maybe I bought it, but it was a marketing stunt for the Predator movie. I swear. I swear. I was thinking about. I was like, yo, what if like companies or like movies start doing that? Like paid people like little bags, you know, like big time pro fighters change their nickname to something like that. Like, because ultimately you know, you set the nickname. So yeah, no. No, I actually no. I fuck with the no. That's the thing, Tay. We fuck with the kayfabe. Actually, it is right now. They're walking in right now. They're walking in right now. Don't read the fine print. They're walking in right now. He just got here. Oh, I fucking freaked! Ah! I must have missed it. My Xbox, my Xbox turned off because it thought I was unresponsive. Holy shit! Quick! Get back! Get back! Let me in! I'll definitely make it, but no. Vicente Luque is pulling up right. They're all pulling up right now. They're all whoever you saw was pulling up. Was it Mateusz Gamrot? If it was Mateusz Gamrot or Charlie, we saw Charlie, but they were coming right now, bro. They just got there. They just got there, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't even question it, bro. Heidi Androl, Joel Alvarez running out. Hell yeah, many people were inspired by Kimbo Slice's backyard. Kimbo Slice back shots in the backyard. One of 3 active Spanish UFC fighters. Now, maybe there's a little bit of a I don't want to say controversy. Maybe some people might not agree with the classification of what classifies Spanish, but that's what the UFC said. He's finished all 22 of his wins, has Joel Alvarez. 5 of those 22 wins have come by way of knockout. The remaining 17 finishes all by way of submission. Very impressive. Very impressive. And if you've seen Man fight before, oftentimes he'll catch people in like little club and sub situations. You know, he'll hurt people with the striking, latch up a submission while they're hurt, something like that. Nothing crazy. Very entertaining fighter, Joel Alvarez. Same could be said of Vicente Luque. One of 2 active tough 21 alumni. One being Kamaru Usman, Spooky Hours. Inside. Quite literally inside. Who'll be texting me? What do you need? Oh shit, what the fuck? Get away. Jesus! Oh shit! Oh, what's going on, Jesus? Hell yeah. We were talking about you, bro. We were trying to summon you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We summoned you. Yeah, we summoned you. Card's been pretty good so far. Pretty decent. There's like a little fucking skeeter or some shit around me. Joel Alvarez with 100% finish rate. So actually, man might not get a finish this fight, but I think he will. Hopefully, like, oh god, I'm scared. Yeah. Luke's gone through war, that real war, like type shit. The physical and spiritual war. Nice, 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 Jesus. I fuck with that. The calm rehab. Yeah, nah, she was insane. Hell yeah. Vicente has never been a bigger dog in his career. Spooky hours. Let's go. Okay, they touch up 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Jab from Alvarez. Chance from the crowd. Indeed, indeed. No, next week, next Saturday, next week today. During the Smoky Hours Fight Companion, it will be my birthday. It's a little coincidence. It lines up. Oh. Luke, let's this forward. Stiff jab from Alvarez. I saw 1-2 from Alvarez. Goes back to the jab. Luke fighting back. I like the jab of Alvarez. But Visan Luke, like, man, is the definition of heavy-handed type shit. Very spooky. Sante Luke. Sante Luke. Sante Luke. Hopefully. Ooh, beautiful jab. Trading jabs. Alvarez definitely landing at a noticeably higher clip than Luque, but Luque's not getting like beaten bad or anything. As I say that, Alvarez lands a nice little combo and a nice jab at Luque's swinging. Heavy. Okay, misses on the leg kick, a little bit past the halfway point of the first round. Luque says he got poked in the eye. Did he yell? What happened? Was that the ref yelling? I do actually have the volume on, but super, super low. It was not an eye poke. It was not an eye poke. It was not an eye poke. That was not an eye poke. That's a legal shot, fake. Yeah. Legal, legal, legal. What do you mean you're supposed to get 5 minutes? It's legal. It's legal. W legal thumb. Facts, Jamal. That's a fact. Es legal. Es legal. Yeah, get the VAR. Need the man just show a replay of him sitting on the ground of him on the ground. It was a legal strike, bro. Bruh, I'm confused at what's happening here. I would understand if someone could give me the explanation like, oh well, the official timeout was initially decided by like the thought of an illegal strike, but it wasn't a. It was yeah, it was fucking clean. As crazy as it sounds. All right, they go back at it, trading some shots. Little switch kick misses from Luca. Heavy kick to the leg from him though. Beautiful jabs from Alvarez. Working the left hand a lot is Alvarez. Massive combination. Luque swinging heavy fucking hands. Almost punished Alvarez big time. Luque getting closer and closer to the chin of Alvarez, actually. I'm getting kind of scared. Ooh. Alvarez getting cracked. Alvarez getting cracked by the right hand of Luque. Beautiful front kick catches Luque. Jab on the guard of Luque. Couple left hands from Alvarez. Doesn't let Luque get away. Tried to go for the flying knee there. Almost well timed, but almost perfectly timed. Meant to say beautiful boxing from Alvarez. Front kick almost got caught by Luque. Almost was devastating as well. Heavy 1-2 on the guard of Luque. End of the first round. Calm Alvarez round. That fucking weird shit though. That was not an illegal strike. That was like, oh, man got like an extra minute after that. Brazil shenanigans. Brazilian shenanigans. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you guys for pulling up to the stream again. Always a pleasure to host everybody. when the fights are on. Close fight, close fight. Alvarez definitely ahead, though. It's possible. Alvarez sometimes I feel like is kind of getting caught up in the motions of trying to get his own finish started on Luque. No. Of course, bro. It's always my pleasure to answer. The bets we're doing good. They got smoked now. We're trying to see. We're trying to see if this fight can end ideally before the halfway point of this round with an Alvarez KO. That's ideal. That's ideal. If it doesn't go that way, it's not the end of the world. 4 minutes, 40 seconds, 39, 38, 37. I'll elaborate a little bit more at the end of the fight. 34, 33, round number 2. Flying knee hits the body. Beautiful 1-2 is behind by Alvarez. Excuse me. Ooh. Nasty little wheel kick. Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee hits Luque, please. Beautiful knee hits Luque. Holy shit. Yes. Let it continue. Nice right hand by Luque, though. Luque is so heavy-handed, though. It's kind of scary. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Beautiful head movement from Alvarez. Yeah, no, it's fucking spooky hours. Oh, was Luque hurt there? I might have missed it. Alvarez, the sub will be okay too. The sub will be okay too, but I prefer the KO, TKO. Yeah, pound him out, please. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm concerned. I'm real concerned. I'm real concerned. You could pound him out. Oh, Luque gets away because he's nice like that. Back shots, back shots. Get big back shots. Pound him out, pound him out, pound him out, pound him out. Elbows, elbows, elbows. Fuck, get that leg out of there. Please, please, please pound him out, pound him out. Come on, Alvarez. Do not stop, bro. Fuck. Fuck. It's clipped. It's clipped. It's clipped for the half, but please, KO, TKO, just keep it going, bro. Oh. Yes, yes, big elbows. Oh, no. Yes, Luque, please protect yourself, man. Just pound him out, bro. You know you have to, Alvarez. Not Luque. Okay, yeah. Yes! 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 No! Defend yourself, bro. Please. Brutal side shots. You like side shots, Alvarez. You like side shots. You don't like just chilling. And you don't like a fucking necktie or whatever the fuck you maybe are thinking about in the back of your head. You don't like that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some brutal side shots. You mad rat. You mad fucking rat. Club and sub. It might be the club and sub. That's the thing. The majority of Joel Alvarez's shits are by submission. So even though just by betting the KO TKO, it's going against his trend, his personal trend. But brutal back shots. Yes, turtle up completely. Luque's turtling up completely. Do not tap to strikes. Otherwise, I'm going to never. No comment. Yes, please. Extremely horrible body language. Pound him the fuck out, man. No. Come on, man. Yes, arm pinned. Beautiful, beautiful side control. Please, please, please get the left arm free. Please get the left arm free. Yeah, or do that. I don't know about on the spine, but oh no, 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 no. Chill, 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 chill with that, chill with that, chill with that, chill with that, chill with that. Yes, 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 yes. He's turtled completely. Please, he's moving. He is moving. Oh no, no, no. Oh, looks like Alvarez is about to knee the fuck out of him. He just goes right on top of him and he doesn't stop. If you could get like an almighty hammer fist. Oh. Herb Dean fault. Herb Dean fault. Herb Dean fault. I do think the Joel Alvarez KO TKO is still on the table. It's just like, oh no. I feel like the refs are letting the fucking like Brazilian fight. The Brazilian refs are letting Brazilian fighters getting a little bit. That was Alvarez's fault. It wasn't the worst. He could have. He should have just tried to keep it going as much as possible. But holy shit, bro. I'm concerned. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like he's taking the worst shots, but some shots getting through are worse than others. And what's happening here? What's happening here? Oh yes. Wait, doctor stoppage. That's valid too. You could call the doctor in. That eye is swollen shut. But that the eye is swollen shut, but I'm not trying to sound like a fucking malicious evil villain or some shit, but hard to dodge and defend yourself from strikes with one eye. So please, please, Alvarez, 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45. Body kick from Luca. Yeah, finish him, fucking finish him, please, bro. I'm begging you to finish this guy. Snappy leg kick from Luca. Alvarez, don't just coast, bro. Oh my god, man. Fucking throw! Fucking throw anything! Fucking throw anything, bro. Just miss. What the fuck am I watching, bro? What am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? Fucking throw anything! Throw anything! I don't know what the fuck I'm watching right now. Please! Fucking kill Vicente Luque right from this position. Please, yes, yes. Oh god, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. I don't know what I'm watching. I'm fucking confused here. Does Alvarez feel bad? Is there like some weird, like, bizarro respect there? Because that's disrespectful to me. Like, finish that fucking dude. Slightly past the fucking halfway point of the third round here. And Alvarez is content to, like, do nothing. I'm really confused here. Maybe as like an inverted triangle or some weird. Yes, pound him out. I don't think Alvarez is gassed. I don't think Alvarez is fucking gassed. I think he's just, I don't know what he's doing, man. Unless this guy's KO'd. Unless Vicente Luque is KO'd here on the ground already. He might be. The ref should check him. But, no, he's good. Alvarez, you're literally just sitting on his fucking head, bro. I can't, bro. What is this? What the fuck is this, man? Alvarez has thrown like less than 10 strikes in this fucking round, bro. People are standing up in the fucking background. Stand them up. Stand them up. I don't know what I'm watching here, man. Oh my god. No one's fucking moving. No one's moving. Bro, what the fuck is this, bro? I just watched Joel Alvarez do fucking nothing for this last round. God damn, bro. That did not just happen. There's fucking 30 seconds left. It's over. It's fucking over. Man's trying to go for like an ankle lock or a toe hold or some weird shit. I don't. Oh my god, yo. Oh god. Oh, I can't. I can't. God, bro. That was so sad. That was so sad. That was so painful, too. I don't understand. Investigate all in like you the fucking the banking activity, the financial activity of Joel Alvarez's close friends and family members has to be monitored. Has to be fucking monitored for that one. Like, I don't understand that. No, I muted it on purpose, Andre. Thank you for joining, brother. I muted it on purpose. That was fucking. I can't believe that. I just can't believe that, bro. It wasn't anything crazy, honestly. This man, Joel Alvarez, won. It was just he was beating the fuck out of Vicente Luque, having his way with him. He was about to finish him. He was about to finish him, honestly. And then he didn't throw a single strike. In the last round, the man's just looking at him the whole fucking time. It was like he felt bad for him or some shit. It was so bizarre. It was so bizarre. And I mentioned that slightly before the fight. I was like, at 100% finish rate in all of his wins, it's kind of expected for that trend to stop type shit, but I would expect it to stop, but bro, I don't understand. Also, all these Brazilian refs, I'm like, get him the fuck up out of here, bro. They watched this dude Lucas Almeida get fucking violated for no reason, no reason. We could see how that fight was going a minute before that happened, type shit. This shit, an illegal strike that really should have been a TKO, technically, I guess. Should have led to a TKO sequence. Just called off. The referee ran over to him and said legal, which I would assume means legal, like legal strike. Because fucking this guy, Vicente Luque, is saying it back to him. He's like, oh, that was like, you could just read. You don't have to speak fucking Portuguese. You don't have to speak Brazilian Portuguese. You can just read the facial expressions and the body language. He's like, oh, that was legal? That actually was legal? Okay. And then they let it go on for another minute. They let the timeout go on for another fucking minute. Bro. Again, like, it reminds me in a weird way of, I don't know, my mind is fried right now, but literally with Neil Magny beating Jake Matthews, right? That fight was that was a case of like the referee actually did stop that fight. And then he just said, like, let's just keep going. Even though, like, you can't do that. You really can't do that. That was just a case of like everyone just said, fuck it. This is another case of just like people are just like, fuck it. People are like, fuck it. I don't think it's point shaving or a work. It's just like people literally are just like, fuck it. Like, there's never been like a consequence. They've never stopped anyone from doing that, you know? How could they? How could they? There's nothing to do about it. It's just like, yo, fuck. Maybe we made a little mistake here. Maybe this isn't the right thing. But no one gives a fuck. You know what? It's live. Is someone gonna run up to the cage right now and stop it? Nah. It's ultimately on the referee's decision too. So if that motherfucker runs up and he's like, "Oh, like that was a legal strike," but he doesn't start the fight, I don't. There's nothing to say. And then I hear fucking Bisping saying some shit about, "Oh, he needs the full 5 minutes." Like, I don't understand. I just don't understand what's going on. To be fair, that's actually I've come to realize oftentimes I don't know what's going on. But that shit, I'm really upset. I'm so upset. I want to understand. I wish I could talk to Joel Alvarez. I wish that motherfucker could call me on my fucking phone right now and explain himself. I'm dead ass. I don't understand that. I don't fucking understand that, bro. Like, please, what was through your head? Did the time just fly? You were just like, yo, after, like, I didn't realize, like, man, just, he did that, like, I get that, but, like, this is fucked up. It's fucked up. It wasn't as crazy. It wasn't as crazy. Literally, Joel Alvarez hits him with, like, a right hook, like a looping punch, a looping punch of some sort. Vicente Luque stops and gestures as if he's been poked in the eye. The action stops. Joel Alvarez respects it. He didn't have to. He respects it. That might sound like cope, but I'm just describing what happened. They watched the replay. It's legal. Literally, man hit him with a fist. He hit him with just like sidearm, like fucking Poetan. Like literally, actually, kind of like in. Thumb was like slightly out and like at like an angle, and it just like straight up caught him. And Joel Alvarez was fucking pointing at his hand, describing it to his corner and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, no. You could go back. It was. Oh God, man, fucking pain, bro, pain. And then in just the last round, bro doesn't throw. Bro threw less than 10 strike. Bro didn't fucking throw at all. He threw like a leg kick, maybe two. That was it. Maybe he threw a jab or two in the beginning. But like, honestly, bro, that was like these motherfuckers get me tight, bro. Like, one of my favorite things. It's gonna sound crazy. It might sound copy. It might sound whatever the fuck. One of my favorite things about betting on fights, because in theory, right, the consequences of losing the fight badly too, like, it's not regular shit. It's not like basketball or baseball where, like, people could say they love the game, it's a serious game, dudes are getting paid millions upon millions of dollars. Ultimately, people are human beings. They can decide to, like, "Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna tune in for this game. I'm just gonna, like, phone it in, you know? I don't give a fuck. I don't care about this game. I'm not gonna try." Whatever the fuck. That happens in other sports. In fighting, it would behoove you not to do that because you might get your ass beat. You might get really hurt. So when I see a motherfucker like Joel Alvarez go out there and not swing and not fight, it's just like, what? Can someone explain it to me? I need someone just to. I need Joel Alvarez himself to actually just like, if he was like, yo, I was thinking in my head, like, how am I gonna finish this guy? I was thinking about what to do, and then the time just went down. Like, okay, that's fine, that's cool, but bro is literally watching him the entire time in a fight that you're fucking dominating. Why coast? Why coast? It's bizarre, bro. It's fucking really bizarre, bro. It's so fucking bizarre, bro. Montel's the pick. Yeah, Montel's the pick by fucking round 1 KO TKO, honestly. I swear to God. Montel getting that shit done in one. I'm fucking done with this. I'm glad it was it was entertaining. So I had to unmute for a little bit, but I was I was bugging out before. I couldn't be unmuted. I had to be muted. Oh god. I had to be muted. Oh god, bro. I'm so I'm so fucking tight, bro. I'm so tight. I'm just so tight. Oh, I don't understand that shit, bro. Fuck, bro. Of sorts, I guess. I mean, we hit the insider trading with fucking Lucas Almeida, so it's only fair that they get it back. I don't know what I just don't understand that, man. I don't. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, the third round performance so different from the first and second, and not because you were outclassed. It was a choice. I just don't understand it, man. Like, literally, did you feel bad? Like, what was it? I don't, because if you felt bad, then also I have a couple other slurs to call you. But I almost muted again. I'm getting so tight. I just actually, like, yo, no bullshit. That turn of events may have made me like, I don't know, like, look at Brazil and Brazilians in a different light. Like, it's weird. Like, that shit made me like 10% more racist towards Brazilians. Like, I don't know how. I don't know how. Horrible vibes. Please, please, Montel, bro. Oh, god damn it! Why are you so ass, bro? Why is Joe? Why did you do that, bro? Why? I'm fucking confused, bro. Montel Jackson by round 1 KO TKO. Here we go. Let's just fucking go. Oh god, bro. Wait a minute. Whoa. This is terrifying, actually. I'm fucking weak. Yeah, nah. It's a. Actually, I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it, Jesus. But you're right. No. They didn't just do that to me. As I was about to place the bet, they fucking called it live. Fuck, bro. They did not. That did not just happen. I was actually gonna put in the Montel Jackson under half a round. Under half a round. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. I'm better off. I'm better off. I'm better off. I'm better off. I'm smoking on Joel Alvarez, actually, just for that. Just for that bullshit. Just for that dumbass shit, man. Montel, let's go! Montel, go crazy, bro. Figgy's wee. Figgy's a wee lad compared to you, bro. Figgy's a wee lad. Figgy's a wee lad! 4 minutes, 43, 42, 41, 40. Just nasty left hand. Nasty left hand. Nasty left hand from Montel Quick Jackson. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That 1-2. That 1-2. Just literally half step closer. 1-2 lands. Good night. Nice head movement from Figgy. Actually almost tripped Montel, but so gracefully close to the cage. Beautiful takedown by Figgy. Now I'm concerned. I might have gotten saved by the under half KO. I was blinded, chasing the loss. I'm regrounded. Humanity restored. Humanity restored. Ooh, whoa. Figgy on the neck. Montel, you didn't do all this shit just to get subbed by Figgy in the first round, bro. I was gonna say, bro, nah. Nah, bro. Oh, nah, but Figgy is actually getting on the back nicely. Yeah, turn in, Montel. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. Nice knee. Montel catches it and helps himself up. Get the fuck out of the clinch, Montel. Yeah, just get the fuck up out of there. One, two, Montel. Past the halfway point. Leg kick from Montel Jackson. Montel, come on, bro. Montel is a fighter that does like download information, you know. He does watch. He does watch for a while and then he strikes. And when he strikes, it's deadly. So 90 seconds, yes. Candles, yeah, prayers, big prayers. We need prayers right now. But leg kick from Jackson. Oh, nice right hand by Montel. Nice right hand by Montel. Bit under a minute to go here. Come on, bro. Come on, Montel, bro. I know you could do it, bro. I've seen you do it, bro. I've seen you do it countless times, bro. Please, come on, man. How the fuck you do it to Damon Blackshear and not Biggie? Montel got wobbled by that. Montel, why don't you fucking throw something back, bro? All right. I'm confused as to what's going on now. Man's getting starstruck or some shit. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Honestly, if Figgy knocked out Montel, just forget I said anything. Forget I was talking. Oh, in what was such a good card for picks and bets, everything changed so quick. So fucking quick, bro. Oh, yeah, nah, low key. Back to the prelims. You remember the prelims, right? Get ready, brother. Man, Montel needed more than 10 fights to get into to get to 15. That's not a slight on him. And now, back to the prelims. Great takedown. This also confirms why I picked. Like I believe it. If Damon Blackshear didn't get KO'd, he would have won. Fuck. Montel, bro. If you tap from this arm triangle, bro's very nice. Thank you, Montel. Figgy's fucking working Montel, bro. That was maybe risky, but Montel didn't do shit. All right. Montel is getting the hooks away. As I also heard Michael Bisping saying, nice little scramble from Montel, but Figgy follows him. Still attacking the neck. Ooh. Be careful. Montel back on his feet. Nice little body kick from Montel. Montel, believe in yourself, bro. Just believe in those hands, bro. Come on, bro. Beautiful left hand lands. It's nowhere near enough. Past the halfway point of the fight in the second round, rather. Montel, brother, you got to swing. Throws a leg kick, does Montel. All right. Throws a right hand as well. Neither man is throwing anything, so okay. Figgy comes forward with the right hand. Montel, bro. You're just making me sad, bro. Leg kick from Montel Jackson. I fucking can't, bro. Montel, plant your fucking feet and just throw. Just fucking throw, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Nice jab. Fucking plant your feet and throw. No more pussyfooting, please, bro. Oh my god, bro. Montel, bro, why are you ass, man? Oh my god, what happened? Who was I watching before, bro? Who the fuck was I watching before? Nice right hand, actually. Please get crazy, bro. Nice knee. Oh, nice left hand. Nice knee again. The fucking most action of the entire fight was in that sequence there. Oh god, man. I don't know. Oh. Fucking Montel, bro. This is some bum shit. Like, Montel, bro, what happened? What happened to you, brother? I swear to God, like, oh my God, fuck, man. Well, I did get saved from putting that shit in. Montel ain't doing shit, bro. Making me look like a goddamn arsler. Four minutes 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Okay, still got a whole round left. Hopefully some of that vibe from the end of the second round carries over. Although it's Figgy pressuring early. Montel with the jab. I think Montel needs a finish. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's good with Montel. Montel just watching, man. I don't. Bro, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, actually. Figgy went out of frame. Montel, quick. Montel, please, bro. You could do it. No one's doing shit in this third round. No one's doing shit. No, neither man is throwing. I'm saying Montel's name a lot of times. That's just because I picked Montel. I expected Montel to win, but Figgy isn't doing shit either. It's literally just guys watching each other. Nice leg kick from Jackson, but literally just God. Montel, you got to go crazy, bro. You're about to lose this fight, man. You think you win if you think you're winning a decision over Figgy, like one, you lost the fight already. But if you thought you were winning a decision in general over Figgy and fucking Rio, it's clipped, bro. Think again. Think again. Yeah, this is wild, bro. Fight with some fucking urgency for real, bro. That's what I was saying with Joel Alvarez. That's why I'm raging about Joel Alvarez. I don't know what's good. Joel Alvarez on the verge of a finish, third round, just watches, bro. Montel Jackson, like starstruck or scared, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Literally doesn't do shit. Just got Figgy down on brute strength. Figgy literally just feet to hips pushes him off. That's what you should do every time. Montel's shit, bro. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be one more. There's gonna be like one more exchange, and then that's it. That's it for the rest of the fight. Back to the prelims. Back to the fucking prelims for Montel Jackson. Jesus Christ, man. No one's throwing. No one's throwing. There's nothing for me to call. Jackson has just been pacing around, keeping Figueiredo kind of close to the cage. Figueiredo actually gets some space out. Jackson throws one fucking jab. Feints a kick. All right, now some punches being thrown with less than 10 seconds to go. I mean, none of this shit matters. Montel, you suck, bro. I can't believe that, bro. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Figgy really packed out fucking Montel Jackson. That happened. What the helly? What the fucky? What the fucky? Bro, Montel, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? It's clipped. It's so fucking clipped, bro. Oh my god. If Charles Oliveira can get a submission in the first round, I'll break even. Obscene, bro. Fucking obscenities, bro. Possibly. Because he did get clipped. It was a shit fight. Horrible fight. This shit literally has me thinking about all the Montel Jackson fights I've seen. Like, I don't know. That shit was like a psyop, like, for this very moment. Ass fight. Horrible fucking fight. Is it a split decision? What's happening here? Montel thought he won? Wait, what? I don't understand. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what happened, actually. They tried to rob. Did they actually try to rob Figgy? They really tried that? Winner by split decision. What the actual fuck? Holy shit. That's craziness. That was insane. They really tried that. What the actual fuck? Great win for Figgy. Great fucking win for Figgy, honestly. But damn. That was I mean, like, yeah, no one threw shit. I guess maybe they gave like the first one actually to Montel, and maybe the second one when he got a bloody nose. That's literally what I did, Key Lewis. I just I just threw $5 on fucking Charles round one sub. That's it. If it goes back, it goes back. If it hits, walk away. Oh shit. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Yeah, no. Back to the prelims. Send Montel back to the prelims right now. Yeah. He's like legendary fodder. Legendary fodder. Great win for Figgy, but Montel, bro, I don't understand what I just saw from you, man. Man just watched. That shit actually wasn't even as bad as it seemed in real time, but the takedowns were surprising. Takedowns were surprising. Ultimately, I shouldn't be as surprised that Figgy is straight up a better fighter than Montel Jackson. But I thought that Montel Jackson, in all honesty, would just be able to knock him out. Simple as. Split decision is insanity. 29-28, sure, but split decision? Fuck no. It's bizarre to me that people thought that. Yeah, you can't, and that's the thing. You can't KO if you refuse to throw. Montel wasn't throwing shit, so it's clipped. Oh, shit. Caca. Yeah, we'll be doing the Smoky Hours Tuesday Dana White Contender Series. It was alright. It was alright, but honestly, I'm surprised that Figgy literally was able to just get inside on Montel. Montel was able to touch him. It wasn't like Montel didn't land a single punch. Occasionally, when Montel threw, he landed, and he landed well, but it was not. It was fucking nothing. It was nothing, bro. Like, it was bizarre. But that was like more natural to me than like the Joel Alvarez shit. The Joel Alvarez shit literally to me was unnatural. I was like, I don't understand why Joel Alvarez is not fighting right now. He's literally content to just let Luque ride out the last round. Like, and I have no clue why. I have no fucking clue why. Ultimately the bet is smoked as Montel didn't get a KO. But I just don't understand that at all. I really don't. I really fucking don't. Promo slop. I'm sad, man. I'm so sad, bro. I'm sad. Deadass didn't realize Montel was just gonna watch. Fuck, bro. Where the fuck is the lighter at now? God damn, man. Such pain, bro. Why did Clayton Carpenter have to get tapped out as well? That was nutty. Yeah, no, deadass. Nah, Montel, he pulled up. I fuck with that Andre actually heavily. Nah, bro was in the fucking chat. He was in the chat. He was on YouTube or some shit. I don't know. Bro paid a body double or some shit to fight. I have no clue. I have no clue. That's not the Montel. I've never seen Montel like that. And it's not like Figgy's a bum. I get that, but like, really though, right? Like, shouldn't IDK, man? IDK. IDK. We got that shit. We had fucking Con Ofley beating Ricardo Ramos. That was bizarro world. I never want to see Ricardo Ramos ever again. Like, but Montel, like, just send Montel back to the prelims. Give that dude straight up bums for him to knock out. I'll be okay with that. But we're good on seeing Montel in the rankings. The main event, Charles Oliveira versus Mateusz Gamrot. So ass, bro. These guys suck, bro. Yep. Yep. And that's what I'm also saying, Montel, bro. If this fight goes to decision and you think you're winning, good luck. But I really am stunned that it was a split decision though. So 29-28, I get it. Whatever round, fucking Montel Jackson like kind of cut Figgy on his nose on like the bridge of his nose. Sure, whatever. Oh shit, Mateo's sprinting out. Oh shit. Man ran into the fucking barricade. One of 14 active Polish UFC fighters is Mateusz Gamrot. I fuck with that. Oh, God. Ah! Bruh. Now we're on the fucking cold streak, actually. Or I am, rather. SMH, 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 SMH. Mateusz Gamrot entering the cage. Some bullshit, bruh. Some bullshit. It doesn't make sense. I'm so stressed that I'm hitting this fucking dead vape. Fucking. Oh. I'm just beside my. I'm not beside myself, but I feel like tricked. In the sickest sense, I actually feel like tricked. Like someone's like deceived me. Like I'm concerned. I don't know. Bad vibes now. Ah. Polish power scaring me. Oh, why'd you say that? Why'd they say that? Why'd they say that, man? They had to give you the little trend. Yep. 18-0 record when fighting in Brazil, 6-0 in the UFC. Now you might think, hey, there's no reason for that to stop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I think you got the little script teaser, so sit back and enjoy. It would, Jesus. You're actually absolutely right, but I don't even have ice cream sandwiches, so I'm just fucked. I'm fucked. Next week, Well, but next week, oh my god, I'm coming for everything. I'm literally like next week we might go viral on this shit. We might actually go viral on the channel. No bullshit. I'm going ape shit. Ape shit. Like we're wilding out. Most finishes and submissions in UFC history belong to Charles Oliveira. Oliveira to win inside the distance is plus 140. That's interesting to me because, again, I really deadass think this fight is going to end in the first, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong for real. I might be wrong for real. I got saved from doing the Montel Jackson fucking under half a round KO TKO. I was blinded. And then, let's see. Was it worth to save for the round one submission for Charlie Olives? I do think it's going to be early. I think it's going to be under. The under is, I think, 3.5 rounds on this fight. I do think this fight is going to go under that. Says that the odds are pick 'em. They were kind of floating around. Damn, I low-key did super shit on the fucking main card, but I actually think I swept the prelims. I think I perfectly called all the prelim fights. Not perfectly, but I got them all correct. The money line. That's just me coping. Cope. Fighting out of Poznan. I'm gonna scream. Oh no, man, it was Dubronx. Fuck yeah. No Predator. That was the joke. It was the troll. I bought it. The psyop. I fell for it. Good night. Here we go. No touch. 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50. Nice right hand from Oliveira. Oh, fuck. Charlie Olives got cracked big time by Mateusz Gamrot. Relax. Relax. Mateusz pops out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oliveira in kind of like this like weird omoplata position. All right, now actually kind of ends as I started calling it. Mateusz Gamrot still content on actually entering the guard of Oliveira, engaging with him on the ground. Oliveira instantly active off of his back. That was a beautiful step over from Mateusz Gamrot. Man's in on the leg of Charlie Olives, actually. Charlie's good. Charlie drops straight down on him, might take his back. A little past the halfway point of the first round, praying for the Charlie Olives sub. He's saying something. Saying maybe he's grabbing his glove or some shit. I don't know. I think he's saying he's grabbing his glove or some shit. I don't know. His arm is caught in there. Nice, nice, beautiful work by Charlie Olives. If you can actually finish that choke, that will be incredible. Nice. Please, Charlie, get it. Oh. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Should have just bet on the round 2 submission. What a shame. That's GG's. Damn, I thought it was possible. Fuck, bro. Something like that. Something like that. If I could, I would just fucking blow smoke in Joel Alvarez's face right now. What's going on, Ray on 33? Thank you for tuning in. Start of the second round. Nick who? What do you mean, where's Nick? Four minutes, 51, 50, 49, 48. Round number two. Taylor's Gamrot came forward with some heavy shots. I actually like that uppercut from Gamrot. Nice hook, though, as well from him. Ooh, nice one, too, from Charlie Olives. Charlie, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Oh, shit. Mateusz Gamrot, nice right hand, has to flee the scene afterwards. Charlie kind of chasing a little bit. Mateusz lands a 1-2 himself. Yeah. Yeah, Charles landing big, but he just comes forward chin up sometimes, kind of scaring me. You can literally just see Charles's head like kind of still at times. The same spot. Touched by the right hand. Mateusz actually lands a couple shots. They clinch up. Nice elbow from Oliveira. Whoa. Oliveira on the takedown. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful work from Mateusz Gamrot. But Charles Oliveira ends up on top. Round two sub. Round two sub. Round two sub. Round two sub. Getting a little tighter. It's the crank. Oh, he tapped him. Holy shit. The round two sub. Nice. Very nice. Beautiful fucking sub. Another finish by Charles Oliveira. The sub was juicy. The sub was juicy. Montel Jackson was dog shitty. That little girl is crying and scared. Fucking great fight. Mateusz Gamrot was actually scaring me. Throwing some spooky punches. He did clip Charles a couple times. But on the ground, it wasn't much of a question. Mateusz did a good job of surviving when he did, but just a matter of time. Fuck yeah! Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Montel's shitty. I thought it was going to be a round one sub. Montel literally killed everything. Montel killed the night. Montel destroyed the night. Joel Alvarez, for all the bullshit that he did, like even if he did his job, Montel would have fucked it. Montel fucked everything up. Ultimately, it's okay though. It's okay though. Also, the refing, the Brazilian referees kind of scaring me, and I know they're not all Brazilian. Some of them are. Some of them were kind of scary. Hmm. It was a pretty good card. I literally swept the prelims and just did dog shitty on the main card. Let's see. Juan Lacerda, Julia Pilastri, Lucas Hosha. Picked that one perfectly. Mosquita, I picked semi-perfectly. Vitor Petrino, Rafael Filo. Filo was another killer, but that one wasn't the worst. That one was not the worst. Michael Aswell, we had the insider information somewhat. We knew what that was. We knew that was going to happen. Type shit. Con Ofley, that should just surprise me. Ricardo Ramos, no, it shouldn't have surprised me that much. Jonathan Denise's dog shitty. Alvarez won, but for whatever fucking godforsaken reason by decision. And Charlie always got the submission. Deadass. Charles is at least getting in there and throwing that shit. I don't understand what the fuck was going through Montel's head, man. Man is tied for the second most wins in UFC history with 24. Jim Miller holds the lead, holds the most with 27. And now, bro, is tied for the most finishes in UFC, WEC, Pride. And there was some other shit, but I actually have a cup up there that's covering it. Of course, Jesus. Of course. Thank you for joining, my brother. Thank you for everyone that pulled up. I'm going to tune out in a minute. Sign off in a moment. Yeah, that shit was fire. It didn't look too easy. I just saw that in one of the little Twitter shits. It didn't look too easy. Not like that, but it was a good win. Gamrod had moments on the feet. See, this is bizarre. I would pick Corey Sandhagen to violate Montel, but like, I could already tell. Whoever I pick in that fight loses. That's just like that. That's the only thing I could say. Doesn't even make sense. It shouldn't make sense. I don't know about that one. Thank you for whoever liked the stream. I just wanted to hear what Charlie Olives had to say. Good card, good card, good card. Good card. Next week, of course, Smoky Hours Fight Companion. On Tuesday, there will also be Dana White Contender Series, Smoky Hours Fight Companion. I will be live streaming. We'll be here chopping it up. Not as much degeneracy as gambling on Dana White Contender Series is not legal in New York State, but good vibes. Watch the fights. Last Tuesday's Dana White Contender Series was fucking amazing. It was actually unbelievable. I was blown away. Saturday, October 18th, my birthday. Ranier DeRitter versus Brendan Allen. Spooky Hours. I'll have to give that card a look over. This man, Anthony Hernandez, was initially supposed to fight on that card. Also born on October 18th. But yes, thank you to everybody that tuned in. Everybody familiar, everybody new. Thank you for tuning in. Sincerely, thank you for liking the stream. Just thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. It means more to me than you know. Of course, Jesus. Everybody, take care. Have a nice night. Like the stream if you like the stream. Dislike the stream if you dislike the stream. Subscribe to see more content. Also, more videos besides the picks and predictions coming soon. Take care of yourselves. Much love. Big kiss.